Alright, let's make sure this is actually live and that the, oh, I actually know how it works if I try to go live before the actual start time. I don't know. Walker, you're just a terrible YouTuber, aren't you? Yeah, pretty much. I think that's part of, my charm. At least I hope that's part of my charm. I don't know. Where? Jesus Christ. Alright, there it is in my phone. Let me make sure it's actually running. So turn this volume off. Okay, great. It looks like it is working on my phone, so I'm going to assume that means we are live. So, welcome back to We Play Games. I'm Walker, and here we are in Humankind, and we're about to play with the Oceania DLC. So we also were gifted Together We Rule by DanLoh, so I want to do a big shout out to him. I can see how some people would have issues with this in a multiplayer format, because it does seem like it breaks the game a little bit with the way the Congress works, but I really don't mind it in single player. I think it's fun. I think it gives you a reason to prioritize things a little differently, and you know, it pays you off a little bit more for not immediately killing and eating your neighbors, although we're going to be doing a lot of that today, kind of just as a function of the way Humankind works. But we got the Oceania pack. Where is it? There it is. We got the Oceania pack because it was on sale recently, and Eileen says that I can spend $9, so that's what we're doing here. We got a normal world size. We're going to be playing with 3 to 5 continents. I think 60% land percentage is fine. We're going to play with a new world, but I just like want to play with oceans and stuff because, you know, it's Oceania and I think that'll be fun. But I think more importantly, I think if you're just playing on like one continent, you can just end the game way too fast, and I ideally will stream this tomorrow as well unless we finish. But we're going to play on Humankind difficulty because, you know, like, what are you going to do? You're not going to play on Humankind difficulty. It's fun. I think the game is fun when you play on the highest difficulty. Alright, we're playing with 7 competitors, and hopefully we can actually get access to some of the stuff from the Oceania pack. There's some very big deltas when it comes to the new cultures introduced in the pack, but I think overall it plays really well, and I'm really excited to be talking about Humankind again. Though I do need to turn the volume down, because I can't really hear anything. I do love the music in Humankind, but boy, sometimes my audio mixing is just awful. But here we are. Yeah, let's just kick this game off and see where we go. I don't pay too much attention to like what the faces of the AIs look like. I think it's weird that they show it to you there. I think you should be able to discover it in game by encountering the AI over time, because some of them actually are like pretty dangerous if you don't do anything about them, especially the stubborn ones. You gotta conquer your stubborn neighbors, or I guess just get to the end of the game and rush Mars. That's another really easy way to end the game here. It's one of the reasons I think I definitely was underrating Persians initially. They're just crazy good.
Our universe.
This is a great cinematic intro, but I don't think we need to watch it again. If you wanna watch this, find it. Amplitude Studios has fantastic cinematics. Like, I think the cinematics for Endless Space 2 are probably the best in video game history. But I want to play this game. I think the stuff is really good. All right, so here we are in the nomadic era, the Neolithic era. We got our first tribe. I don't see a mammoth around. That's unfortunate. I like finding a mammoth on turn 1 if you can find one, because then you can just like throw your unit at the mammoth, have it die, and then get another unit back, and it's just so good. It's like the best start. Losing your entire civilization to a mammoth on turn 1 is the best start that you can have. But we'll follow this river for a little bit with this other new population. We'll see where we can go with this guy. But we're not gonna, no matter what happens, we're not gonna flip into the ancient until we get to turn 5. Because that's kind of where you get the catch-up event, and that's a lot of resources you miss out on if you just go crazy. A mammoth! A mammoth! Alright, Mammoth. It's hunting time, I guess. We're just gonna abandon exploration around here for a little bit, so that way we can get rid of these mammoths and get a gazillion influence and infinite food and have a nice time here in Humankind. If you can find mammoths early, that's just, I think that's the best start. Oh my god, and we found food too. Alright, well, I guess this is a pretty good start. I mean, this is the way Humankind goes. Sometimes you get great starts, sometimes you get not so great starts, but this looks pretty good. So yeah, we could instant resolution this, but like, I don't know why the AI is losing a a unit here. We have the high ground, Anakin. Let's go for it. Get out of here, Mammoth. Just stop it. Just get out of here. Alright, so let's move this one down, this one over, and that way we are maximizing our strength for this first hit. And I guess we could just, yeah, we'll just finish off. No reason to defend there. Boom. We got 5 population. So I'm so skilled because I spawned next to a mammoth. I'm just the best. Well, we got a river, and so if we can actually get the new Oceania culture, the Pamanyugan, then we can actually make really great use of this space here. And I already see some woodlands that we can chop down. So this does look like a genuinely very good start. I would be, Walker, and you didn't even found a now post last turn. I'm an idiot. Just unsubscribe. I'm terrible at this. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I did not found an outpost last turn. Well, that's a fixable problem. We can fix that right here. We've got, I guess this isn't gonna really change anything in terms of our food income, and I'd rather pick that up with somebody who isn't gonna have overflow food. So yeah, we'll go like this. Boom ba-dum ba-dum. Let's see. Oh no. No, this mammoth should still charge over here. Yeah, sometimes you're in a weird position where you're like not sure if the mammoth is gonna actually attack you or just stay under the fog. That's a pretty disastrous outcome though if they're just hanging out under the fog, because you wanna win these fights. You don't wanna have them just go forever. Get down there, get me some mammoth. Give me some influence. Alright, cool. But we're gonna hold on to the sanctuary, because we're gonna come back for the sanctuary and pillage it when we're ready to flip into our Neolithic, or rather our ancient era culture. I think that's really important, especially if you're going to be picking up Aesthete, which, you know, if we're going for the Oceania culture, we're definitely going for Aesthete. It's just what's available to you, but also it's very good. Yeah, all right. Let's make an outpost in this territory right here. We'll just go here. So this is like a much better tile. You know, 1016 is a lot more than 715, but 715 saves us a turn, right? You can see here that it takes an entire extra turn to get to that tile. And so what we're going to do, because we're going to just get a ton of extra influence, is we'll just grab this tile as is, and then we can move it whenever we need to. Like, I guess we could move it right now, because there's no reason not to. Yeah, we can just move it right now, get a little bit extra food in this outpost. And yeah, that is expensive in terms of influence, but it saves us an entire turn. And here on fast, you know, that's kind of a big deal. It's kind of a big deal. But we did grow our population too much, so now we're not getting the 20 food from nature, but that's all right. We'll get 20 influence instead. But this event here, the Stories in the Stars, is the reason why you really should not be flipping into Ancient prior to turn 5 whenever you're playing Humankind. You get 20 influence as like a payout, or 20 food, which that's a big deal in terms of your actual population growth. So don't do that. Don't flip too early when it comes to Neolithic. And I think that's flavorful, because like my understanding from what I can remember from having conversations with anthropologists is that there are like very clear nutritional outcomes whenever you switch from being a nomadic tribes person to being sedentary, that it's usually pretty bad for your nutritional outcome, but really good for your societal outcome. I guess if you're trying to create, you know, a stable located society, that is debatable whether it's good value, but it is necessary in order to you know, progress past the Neolithic era if you're looking for really big population growth and science growth. Let's see. I guess we're not going to grab any of these tiles here. What I really want to get is this one, because this one is going to give us access to even more rivers for the nice little building we're going to pick up whenever we ascend. But I think also critically I want to get something that's not coastal, so that way we can break the outpost off and then put a port here, a harbor here. That's what they call them in game, a harbor here, so that way we can get even more food. And you can build harbors with influence, and that's pretty good. That's why the harbors and the hamlet lights are like the best emblematic districts, I think. because you could just get so much value out of them. So much value. Oh, all right, sweet. There's even more food here. And I guess we again have just like an infinite amount of influence, or at least we will have an infinite amount of influence. So yeah, let's grab this and then we'll move Bellatrix whenever we explore a little better in there. And having an extra scout around is also, or, tribes person around, doesn't matter. It's very, very good for you because you can shave entire turns off of creating outposts. That's also pretty important. Just turns. Turns are important. That's the way it goes when it comes to Humankind and pretty much any 4X. Good for snowballing. Should we abandon this to grab that? Or can we grab that mammoth with these two? Nope, we cannot. Yeah, it's tough, Lizzie, but I think that generally speaking, unless you're playing a multiplayer, I'm not sure about the pacing with multiplayer because it does sound like people do most of the same stuff we're going to be doing here today. But of course, because there's humans who are better at assessing which cultures are important, you can definitely get good value by progressing quickly into the ancient, but we're not going to do it here. We only have 8 population. I look generally for more like 15 if we're trying to flip pretty early. And although we did get a mammoth early, we didn't get like 15 mammoths early. So this is still a very, very good start. But it's not as unbelievably broken as I've seen. I've literally seen 21 population on turn 6. It's very silly. Yeah, we're playing on fast. I think that fast is probably just my favorite speed overall, because it plays quickly without feeling like you're missing out on a 4X experience. Like, I don't know if I like playing on Blitz. I've tried it once or twice, but it's so fast that you kind of, I think you miss out. I think it's negative fun value. No, we're not gonna kill this because it didn't give us a good terrain spot, but that's probably my fault. I probably should have positioned our troops a little better before attacking this. But that's okay. We can do persistence hunting. When this thing breaks off, there'll just be a wounded mammoth somewhere. Oh, nope, it's gonna do it next turn. All right, well that's fine. We don't have any other hunters that are trapped in that, so not a big deal. If we had any other units trapped there, that would be pretty embarrassing, but I think otherwise it's all right. Yeah, Blitz, I mean, look, people can do whatever they want to when it comes to video games. Have fun. That's like the most important thing. If you're not having fun, then don't play the game. But I agree. I think that broadly speaking, so Danchik, we're playing on Humankind difficulty, fast speed, normal size, but we're also playing with 3 to 5 continents in a new world, just so that we can do like the ocean stuff, because we're playing with Oceania, and I think that highlighting Oceania and ocean stuff makes sense. That's flavorful. But yeah, we're playing with 7 AI. No, we're playing with 6 AI. And then we are the 7th player. Yeah, we're playing with 6 AI and we're the 7th player. And I think we're gonna try to kill this mammoth and then that mammoth, and then position somebody to pillage a sanctuary, and maybe we'll flip on like turn 8. That's what it looks like on this map. We'll see. I'd like to get another inland tile to form another city with, because I really do like inland tiles for cities. It lets you detach everything and then just get a whole bunch of extra production. Oh, we're 1 turn off from that. Yeah, we found Uluru. There's a lot of cool stuff here in the Oceania pack. I kind of feel like I should just do a review of the Oceania pack, because there's a lot of interesting things in it. But I love the flavor that they've introduced here. Oh no, we're gonna lose this guy for sure unless we can kill this. Well, maybe we can kill it. Yes! Oh baby, all skill. That was 100% skill and not at all luck. But yeah, I think Uluru is a great thing. I think the Pamenuan I'm not actually sure how the Pamenuan is pronounced, but I think they're a very, very powerful culture. Situational, obviously, based off of the map that you have available to you, but I think they're very good. I shouldn't have moved both of those onto that river. Walker, you're just not paying attention. Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up, Bruno? We got a whole bunch of people now. Wow, jeez. This is fun. I like streaming Humankind too because there's actually people who show up. I love Age of Wonders 4. Don't get me wrong. That is a passion project of my own. But we nobody ever shows up for it. But for this, I think we're gonna get a little crowd. But feel free to ask questions. Like I'm happy to just talk until my voice burns out. But if I'm responding to something that's more useful, I think. Yeah, let's just take this mammoth, and it looks like there's another mammoth over there. So all right, maybe we're not gonna flip until like turn 10 actually, because if we can get a bunch of mammoths and have enough influence to be able to grab a second city immediately, that'd be pretty good. That would be pretty good. I mean, we're going to get there probably anyway, given that we're playing with an Aesthete culture almost certainly. But I like getting it just from Mammoth Hunts if you can afford it. Get out of here. Get out of here, Mammoth. Give me your food. Yeah, I want to also do a video on like how to use Aesthete cultures, because I still see people like confused about how to utilize them in the early game, and they are complicated, right? They do have some weird mechanics going on in comparison to the more straightforward, just like Egyptian build stuff. But I think generally speaking, they're insanely powerful, and people are still kind of underutilizing them. And that's what we're going to be doing. We're trying to not underutilize Aesthete cultures once we get there. These are all non-veterans, so they just like don't get any combat strength. Oh my god, excellent. There's another friend right here. A friend we can devour. My favorite kind of friend. Alright, let's go get a little bit of extra science. Not like a big deal, but we don't see any animals to fight. Oh, dang it, Walker. There's an animal to fight right there, and you just split your hunting party up. Well, alright, we can fix that. Go out there and hunt some stuff. Yeah, the detach, found, merge is good. I like literally everything that you can do with I think literally everything you can do with Aesthete is very powerful. I think that they definitely start to drop off towards the end simply because influence is like meaningfully less important once you hit the ability to found and merge with cash instead of influence. Oh hell yeah. This is a great start because now there's 2 people for us to devour. I mean assimilate. I mean make friends with. Let's go here. Yeah, let's go there. All right. So yeah, I think we're gonna fight these mammoths and then we'll flip. It's too much value. If you see a mammoth nearby, that is a good reason to not flip into ancient. If you don't see a mammoth nearby, and it's like turn 9 or whatever, then go ahead and do it. You have a lot of experience points, as do you. Well. Yeah, let's just use this insanely jacked veteran stack here. Can I? Oh, I can't instant them yet because they're still dying. Friends, stop dying in battles you should not be dying in. That's the real pro tip. All right, yes, they spawned over here instead of on the ridge. Mammoth, that was a fatal mistake, friendo. Yes. So getting like high rank scouts isn't like a big deal, but ultimately I think that if you can get a couple of them for the purposes of getting good knights, that's pretty good. I don't think I really want Swift. We're not likely to declare war early enough that Ferocious is going to make a big difference. Yeah, we'll just take 10 more influence. I like 10 influence. It's 10 influences, 10 influences, 10 influence. We can't grab those tiles, and this butt grabbed our cool river tile. All right, that's our role-playing Casus Belli. That's why we're declaring war on this guy, because not only did this butt take our river, but he also took our cool our cool natural wonder. So yeah, Teal, you just remember, you asked for this, you started this, you jerk. Can we actually kill this thing? It's pretty badly damaged. If you can kill, so here's the thing, if you can kill this scout here, then, oh yes, then we would actually get 10 influence and 10 food. I'm not going to answer why you get food from from defeating scouts, but you do. It's very weird, but you do. And that is a good reason to go to war with someone who has, like, settled, especially somebody who's settled on our land, our fancy land. I guess we could go here. Just, I can't believe it. You took our outpost, you jerk. Now we're gonna have to burn it down. I guess that's good. That gives us a way to get gold. That's all we're really looking for. Let's see. You go here. You go here. I guess we could grab this as an outpost, actually, because now we can found something without spending tons and tons of extra influence for being so far away. But this is just a much better tile because of the resources here. Yeah, you know, I didn't come here to be a chicken. Let's just put it right on their face. Let's put it right in Pink's face. And this is gonna be one turn. Good, excellent. I'm gonna have enough influence once we flip to move that before we have to found a city, so unless we can get tons of extra food, 2 extra food, probably not worth it. If we were to move this, it would probably be up here to do an exploration, which I actually don't hate that. Yeah, I don't hate that, but we don't have vision of it. Blocker, don't have vision of it. Unsubscribed, just unsubscribed. It's ridiculous. Pink, get away from me. This is my land now. This is what happens when people can't get along. We all have to grab each other's territory and then start getting grievances against each other and then declare war. Blame Teal. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know if we want to move these guys over here. Yeah, I guess. It doesn't matter. Just go over there. Eventually, some of these that have 0 experience points are going to be disbanded into our new city. Because we don't really need them, and we do desperately need pops. We're at 20 now. Oh, Walker, you're not pillaging the sanctuaries. Don't tell my mom. Alright, we'll flip next turn. I gotta start pillaging the sanctuaries, and then we'll flip. So we'll hit it on turn 11. But we should have enough population that we can flip into Mauryans on turn 16, and I think that's pretty good. If you can flip to Mauryans on turn 16 and immediately do the higher level cultural blitz, that's usually worth it. Alright, you jerk. You ready for this? Just keep in mind, you did do this to yourself. You did do this to yourself. Now we're just gonna zone that out for a little while. We don't have to necessarily literally burn it to the ground with tribespeople, because it's gonna take forever. But we can still prevent it from growing, which is kind of the only thing that matters. Oh, we're 100 influence. We need 100 influence to grab this really good river tile. Well, that's not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. But we can keep scouting. I don't hate that. And I guess we'll break off one tribe to go here, because we can, there's no such thing as borders when you're a tribe. Okay, alright, I like what I'm seeing so far. There's another river system up here for Kent to exploit, but we still don't have vision up there, so we can't actually throw the outpost up. But I like seeing that. Let's see, who else do we have hanging out? Got 5 food. You've got 5 food. Oh boy, we got 5 food and 5 food, and this is the last turn of being Neolithic. Let's put those together. Oh my god, Walker. You forgot to send the thing to the sanctuary or to interrupt the movement. Shameful display. It's okay. We'll see what we can find out here. There'll probably be some sort of pickups for us to grab. If not, oops, we'll miss out on the first turn cultural blitz, I guess, and then do turn 17 Mauryan flip. That's still okay. That's still okay. 5, 10, 10. So this food is going to be wasted kind of no matter what we do. So we'll just send these scouts to pillage this town together. And when they flip, they'll be a little higher strength, so they can pillage a little faster, but I still don't think we're going to be able to actually burn that down with just scouts. 10 food, 10 food, 10 food, 10 and 10. Nope, okay. So nobody else has any extra food floating around, but yep, that was a 10 food for us. Good. Let's see. So this, I guess, which one is going to be our capital? 8, 10. Oh no. 2 turns for 1 more population, and there's no way to get more food on that. Ah, bummer. Alright, well, we're going to get 1 extra food here, or 1 extra pop on NF, but that's probably going to be it. And looks like all of these are coastal, so we're going to be missing out on an ability to drop and then harbor and then pick up, but that's okay. There's plenty of rivers and lakes and stuff here. This is a pretty good start. Which ones are these? Are these... Yeah, these are veterans, so these are... or non-veterans. These are going to go here. And then these guys are real, so these guys are going to hang out here. These are nonsense, so those are going to get disbanded. I'm just trying to position our remaining tribes so that way whenever we flip, we can hopefully run enough scientists immediately to grab carpentry the next turn. So that way we can just start chopping stuff down and funneling a bunch of industry to our city down here. So that way you can, you know, throw a bunch of fish traps down, get a lot of population, so that way we can get a bunch of troops so that we can attack Teal and conquer their city. That's the way it goes sometimes. That is the way it goes sometimes. Oh no, Walker! Wait a second. I'm supposed to ascend. Walker, you're so bad at this. You're supposed to ascend. Now we have to redo that turn, don't we? Oh, shameful display. I'm almost positive. If yeah, let's go ahead and grab this, so that way I don't forget again. Jesus Christ! All right. Yeah, it looks like we still got the same turn here. So I guess, you know what? Forgive me for cheating. We're gonna go ahead and pillage that sanctuary because that was something we were supposed to do. And then we'll grab this. I think it's functionally pretty similar. And we're gonna go here. I know you guys love just watching me replay a turn. It's the best part of the Humankind experience with Walker. Let's see. Let's go here. Let's go. I think one of these was going over here somewhere. Wait a second, my cat's trying to destroy the carpet. I will be right back. Susie, that's rude. You cannot do this. That is why Eileen has this here. All right, there we go. Those cats are just ridiculous. They're just ridiculous. All right, let's put those guys over there. Oh no, there's 5 food and 5 food. Well, that was the population that I have to sacrifice to redo a turn. Yeah, that's what we're going with. That is exactly what we're doing. That was a population that I intentionally sacrificed as a cost for redoing a turn. Yeah, believe it. Let's see. Let's go here. You go here. You go here. Go still pillage this. I guess we could technically grab the science tile that's over there, right? Yeah, we can grab the science tile. It's the same. Oh no, it won't actually let us go there, will it? No. Wait, it did? Why did it let us go there? Because there was a unit here that should have stopped our movement. What can leave claw marks in solid stone? Well, I guess the mystery will endure. Who knows why that happened? We didn't have a unit we were moving through, and we were moving onto a river, and there was a unit over here blocking us. I don't know. Maybe that's a bug. That seems strange. That does not seem to be working as intended, or if it is, then I'm missing out on something big. This was the the non-stack. Yep, this was the non-stack. And this is another non-stack. Yep, get out of here. Go be a settled person in Anif. You'll have a great time there. You can also go live in our new capital. And I guess you're just hanging out looking for gold. And you guys are supposed to pillage this. Yep. And you two, let's see. I guess these two could potentially just come down here to go into Menket, actually. I wouldn't hate having more population down here in another city, just like a really, really close to Pink to grab land. That seems pretty good. This one, yeah, we're gonna have enough food pretty quickly that this can actually also get disbanded. And it might be able to like cut down one of these woodlands first. Yeah, that seems all right. That seems okay. All right, I didn't forget. I got it. Yes, good, done.
The challenges. So, moving on.
All right, let's do Aesthete stuff. So we have indeed successfully pillaged a couple of tiles. So we started with a whole bunch of gold. Excellent, because we're gonna need it. I think we're just gonna go ahead and just grab 330. Oh, there's 390 here. Heck, all right, sweet, 390. Good deal. And now we can actually found a city in Anif. I think that's our best bet. Yeah, we're not moving for minus food. That would be very silly, Walker.
It is warm.
You could move for +5 industry to up here. Yeah, that's worth it. That's worth it. That's okay. And then I guess we're gonna attach Bellatrix to Kawuka like immediately. Yep, we're gonna attach immediately, so that way anything we chop here is gonna be funneled to Kawuka. And I guess we probably also want to just attach Inton immediately. It's probably worth it. Just see if it's in the right spot. +4 industry, -1 food. I think that is worth the exchange, especially because they're just going to get so much food pretty quickly, and that's a pretty minor amount of influence that we're spending here. And then we'll attach this. We can get carpentry or calendar right now. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. So we're not pillaging. So you pillage in Neolithic at the very last turn, Danchik, before you flip into Ancient. And so if you pillage in the Neolithic period leading into the Ancient and you have one turn on it, when it flips to the Ancient, you'll actually switch over from food into pillaging for gold. So you can see here we actually started with 14 food pretty quickly, or 44 gold like pretty quickly, and that allowed us to click the Cultural Blitz on literal turn 1. Here with the Ancients. Oh my god, Susie is still trying to tear at this carpet. I might have to just let her in, but she's gonna fight. We have a cat that we're like fostering right now, and my cat Susie is just a like notorious bully. Eileen has had another cat for about 7 years now, and Susie still has not forgiven us for getting said cat. And he's a good boy too. He's a very good boy. We're gonna get carpentry. And then we'll take calendar, and then we'll just start chopping stuff. Yeah, that's gotta be good. Chop, chop, chop. Grab another fish traps here. That's only 6 food. That's a pretty anemic fish traps, Kawuka. Yeah, the music, I gotta say, I think the music in Amplitude Studios games is always amazing. I don't think I've ever been disappointed in the music in an Amplitude Studio game that I've played, especially Endless Space 2. I think Endless Space 2 has like one of the best soundtracks of literally all time. I think the soundtrack alone is a great reason to play that game. Let's see, can you go up here and get good value? By letting us move? Can we move to a better spot? I mean, I guess that's okay. You know, we have so much influence. I'm just gonna scout around in here with this with the 7 influence per turn. All right, good. And now we can get our second city on turn 11. Good. That's what we're looking for. And then I guess should we? I don't know if we should just drive this guy off. I think we should just drive this off so that way they're not contesting control over this space for us. Because I wanna settle an outpost here, but if we don't have to spend extra, because we're gonna take the 50% outpost discount next turn, I guess I'd prefer not to. If I can spend less influence to grab territory, I'd prefer to. It's a pretty strong preference as well. Grab the gold. Yes, excellent. Grab the gold. Let's see. All right, so we got one chop going. Here's a veteran, so these guys should absolutely be chopping. Can we go here? And we'll chop there. And these guys, are these guys all nonsense? These guys are all nonsense. All right, and we have 10 food currently, but that's with only 4. Yeah, we can just disband all these guys. Get, maybe one more? Can one more make good value? Well, we could go here with these two and chop on the... Yeah, we can go here with these two and chop on the copper. So yeah, all 3 of these can just get disbanded immediately. Let's see. So we're picking up calendar next turn. And I guess this is okay in terms of the distribution up here. Probably don't need that many money, actually, because we're already set on cash to pick up the Aesthete star. Next time we can click it. There's 9. Let's wait for these fish traps to drop, and then it'll tell us if that's actually an accurate description of events. We do have a lot of rivers here, but they're very small rivers, and the best river system is attached to a weird tile. Look at these rivers. There's like 2 tiles on them. You guys are ridiculous. I guess we'll move you here so that way we're not starving as much. Oh, we could add another farmer. No, that other farmer doesn't do anything. Actually, it does. That's okay. And now we'll see, can these guys clear anything? No, they cannot clear anything. But they could grab that. I wouldn't hate grabbing that. Yeah, let's go grab that. Let's see. You go here, chop those forests, and I guess there's woodlands down here that we should be clearing. Yeah, there's woodlands down here we should be clearing. Let's see. You could be disbanded, but I think we want to hold on to you until after we have a little more food infrastructure in place. So maybe I just don't want to clear actual forests. Clearing woodlands is fine. Clearing actual forests is pretty painful because they produce a lot more in terms of real industry. Let's see, 7. Yeah, that's okay. That's enough. That's food. That's food, and food is generally enough. All right, so we have a size 8 capital and a size 0 second city, but it is turn 11, and we should be able to start growing those pretty quickly once we start funneling all of the industry in here. I'm gonna do a video on like top 5 technologies in the ancient era pretty soon. I started recording it earlier, but I have to like record it in weird choppy sections where like you record one, because I want to do it like actually in top 5, not just like these are the top 5, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And some of them are a lot stronger than others, but come online at different points in time. But carpentry really is just fantastic, because think about the efficiency of each of these populations that we have running around out here, right? These scouts are chopping these woodlands, which are not currently being exploited by anything and would require a pretty massive investment for us to actually exploit. So the real cost of removing these woodlands is basically 0, except for the population itself, and of course the investment in the carpentry technology. But once you have those 2 things online, and then you go out there and you clear a forest, each of these populations on this woodlands takes 1 turn in order to clear a forest. If you put them together, then they have a combined chopping of 2. And that's what you need in order to clear in the ancient era. So we're clearing them at 1 population for 20 influence over the course of 2 turns, or divided, you have 1 population is 10 industry. In the city itself, of course, each population is only 6 industry. So it's already more efficient to be chopping than to be using a person as an industry. But also, each of these units out here only costs 1 gold upkeep, whereas the population living in the city cost food upkeep. I think it's 64 right now, so it's 8 food upkeep per pop, but we have +1 food because of the plant lore, so it's really like 7 food upkeep per pop. But like from an upkeep and production standpoint, you get way more industry chopping things than you do having people in here running industry. That isn't to say that you shouldn't have like some folks running industry if you can afford it, but like if you want to build stuff, cut down forests. It's way better. It's so much better. And you do want to build stuff, because building stuff, it's good. I like building stuff.
An emblematic quarter. You have
All right, 4 turns. So we need to flip on turn 15. And then on turn 16, we will be Mauryans, and our cooldown will be off on Cultural Blitz, so we can blitz again. All right, Walker, don't forget that. He says out loud, and then immediately forgets it. Yeah, the music is so good. It's so good. They did a great job with this. Great job with this. And I do think that the factions are interesting. This could become a free city if we just like let it hang out as a trading post, but I think we want to literally get it onto Marupapu as quickly as possible. Walker, 1 extra turn to get to a woodlands. This is just shameful display. And did I just found an outpost? I did just found an outpost for that. Well, I'm not restarting for that, Walker. That's your shameful cost because you forgot to click founding myths and your civics. Create outposts. So we're gonna take create outposts, but don't worry, we will switch to codified laws at some point. It's just that like part of the strength of influence is being able to just bounce back and forth, and that it really is a big deal if you can do that. Ooh, we're actually only 3 turns away from burning this down.
A proposal?
Bro, sure, we can share maps if you give me a little money. That's cool. I would love to do an endless space vid. I actually think we might do an endless space vid when the new patch drops, because the new patch is supposed to be like the last patch, and I'm hoping that I can convince some of my like in real life friends to jump in on it, because I know at least one of them. I know at least Skylar has been very interested in a multiplayer game of Endless Space 2 for a very long time, and I think it would be a lot of fun. I think it would be a very rewarding experience, especially if I play as a bad guy, which definitely going to be doing if we're playing Endless Space 2 multiplayer. Let's see, you go down here, but yeah, Endless Space 2 is a great game. I think that broadly speaking, Amplitude Studios makes very good games, but they're still pretty small, and sometimes the games are like tough to decipher. Like Humankind, I understand why people had complaints about it, because it was supposed to be, you know, the Civ killer. This is going to be the game that's going to put Firaxis out of business. And I think that was like just silly, because it's not that, but it is, I think, ultimately more interesting than Civilization, at least like the more recent iterations of it, because they just play so differently, and I find that refreshing. Like I think the fame mechanic is overall pretty cool. Get out of here. Go get me some food. Go get me some food. If any of these guys are asking for non-aggression packs, they're out of their mind. We're not signing non-aggression packs with people on the same continent. Maybe people out here, but the people here, this is our land that we're just trying to come up with the resources to grab. I'm not declaring war with scouts, but I like the enthusiasm. I like the enthusiasm.
Let's go.
Oh my God, the Hittites. These guys, yeah. All right, so we need to get rid of Agamemnon, but that's okay. We were gonna do that anyway. Should we grab another outpost down here? I mean, that's a pretty good outpost. That is a pretty good outpost. And although this is like the same number of turns as grabbing this, obviously if we grab this, then it seals the land up, so that way Pink can't throw an outpost there. So you should throw it down. Boom. I guess we'll take domestication. It's either that or we grab fishing. We're going to want to get city defense online quickly. We're going to want to get domestication online quickly. Irrigation actually might be a great way for us to leverage what we've got going on. Yeah, actually, let's grab irrigation. These are gonna be some pretty messed up irrigation works. Yeah, they're gonna be pretty messed up. You are a scientist now. Congratulations. You are too. Your parents would be so proud. Oh, and we have access to calendar, so we can just attach this and grab those and attach that. And now I guess we'll move you back, and you back. Yeah, that looks good. Can we get one more? We could get one more science person if we disbanded this scout who's supposed to be chopping stuff, but this scout is also garbage, so yeah, get out of here. Go learn something for the world. Good. Now we get irrigation online next turn. That's what we're looking for. That'll really help the population growth, especially in Kawuka. This thing is gonna be huge. Yeah. There we go. That looks alright. So turn 15. Don't forget, Walker. Just keep saying it to yourself and keep not forgetting. That's the best strategy that I can come up with. Stop forgetting that you're supposed to do stuff. God. Alright. I guess we could attach... Yeah, we could attach this, actually. That would be pretty good, because that would let us funnel more pops into Marupapu. But we should chop these first. But we'll chop them with the boost going here. Yeah, that looks alright. And you're building next turn, so you don't need to hang out here. I guess you could go here. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Alright. It's way too many turns to found these, though. We need another population, actually, in order to reasonably found this in time. But look at this river network. Look at this river network. I'm just like, I'm so hungry. I want to grab it all. 4, 4, 5, 4. Yeah, these are just insanely low production tiles is the problem. Maybe there's a better production tile out here somewhere. Please? 2. So that would mean... Nah, that would be like turn 17. I don't think we're going to be able to build fish traps here. That's upsetting, but not the end of the world. And you go here, you go here. Chop me down an economy. And I guess this 2 food on river does nothing for us in that city, but should be pretty good here. 18, yeah, that's alright. I can't believe that we have to build fish traps next to each other. The whole point is that they're hamlet-likes. You should be able to build them wherever you want to. But I guess they'd be pretty OP if you could literally build them anywhere. They'd be pretty messed up. Yeah, we should definitely build pottery workshops. Let's see. You guys could clear another woodland. And then probably these disband. Yeah. Just want a little more food here first. And these guys are the vets. So these are the ones we genuinely want to keep on the field. And this one is a nonsense one. Yeah, this is a nonsense one. Get out of here. I guess these vets we want to just like position close to the border with teal. Because once we burn this down, we want to grab this tile like literally immediately. Can we 4, 3, 3? Oh! So we could do this on turn 2, 14, 16 it would flip. Yeah, that's too, we're like 1 turn too slow on building any of these good river spots for like genuinely good fish traps. Curses. Sometimes that's the way it goes though. Army composition. That is going to be messed up. We are going to really run over teal here. I think here we can probably grab domestication. We only have like a couple of sources of horses, so they're not going to be generating an infinite amount of food for us. And fishing is good. I like fishing. Oh, we can queue multiple things because we just have like an infinite amount of research. Right, Walker? You have probably too many to be honest. Get another food person over here. Yeah, let's do this. Let's just get food. Stop starving to death, Kuka. That's your job. Your only job is do not starve to death. Yeah, that looks okay. You failed, Kawuka, you failed. You starved to death. How dare you? That's okay. We'll fix that with, wait, where is this? I don't know where that is. Oh, there it is. We'll fix this pretty quickly. We're just going to detach these outposts again. And fix these guys up. This is what you can do with influence. You can do some stuff with influence. 7 food? How are you gonna build a harbor that's only 7 food? I mean, I'm gonna, but like, how are you doing this to me? Humankind, give me better harbors. Give me better harbors. That's an order. I should probably grab the bronze working before detaching, but that's okay. A little extra food is a big thing for a population that's only at 10. We need way more population than that. Yeah, all right. You can go there. You can go there. All right, turn 14. So next turn we can flip. That's all we were looking for. Making sure we got the stars necessary to flip out. But this is like the pace that you can set with Aesthete. I think it's a good star. I think it's a great star. I think Cultural Blitz is very good. I'm not sure if it's stronger than Harappans. Probably is not, but it's got to be pretty close. Just ban those 2. There's another thing to attach down here, so we don't technically need to detach and then reattach with a harbor, and we can build a harbor next with the Mauryans. So yeah, let's just go here, get a little extra production, attach you, and now and now we can grab another fish trap down here. Yeah. There's another fish trap. It's 14 food. That's all right. And then this will chop that, and that should funnel enough industry to you that you can actually build the fish trap before we have to flip. Ah, perfect. We're not gonna get like good fish traps, but we're gonna get fish traps, and that's kind of all you really need to get good value out of the Pamanuans. I think I don't know how playable they are without access to rivers, but if you have access to rivers, they are very, very nice. And I guess we'll have these guys chop that woodland down before they disband. And we have leadership available too. Good, good, good. Yeah, everything's coming up Millhouse. This is all right. This is all right. It's annoying that we missed out on this, probably because I just didn't found an outpost on the turn that I probably should have, but that's all right. That's skill issues are part of the game too, I promise. Let's see. You guys can go here. We will get you horses at some point. And if not, then everyone's just gonna disband into cities and then go crazy. Disband into cities and go crazy. Alright. Hey. 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 Neutrals. Rude. Extremely rude. Cannot believe it. So we do want to grab this so that way they don't like snipe it back. So is this the best spot? 14-8? Yeah, that's way better than 10-7. Boom. This is my spot now, Teal. Ha ha ha. Your city. Oh no. Hadusa is all alone. Well, I guess we said we were gonna be conquering the city, and now we're gonna make good on that promise. But oh AI, my heart goes out to you. These guys are veterans, so those guys we want to keep around. You can go here, I guess, to grab another tile and then chop. Yeah, that seems all right. And these guys are going here to chop this, and then they're getting disbanded. -5 stability for 5 turns does basically nothing. And we should pick up Organized Warfare. We should pick up Organized Warfare, but we should stay away from Standing Army until we get a couple of actual warriors onto the field, because I want to crank out a bunch of warriors, and then I want to upgrade them into swordsmen, and then just like plow over Hattusa, because we can probably get like 12 to 16 swordsmen onto the field by like turn 25 if we really want to. Yeah, and I think we do. I think we really want to. I think we want Organized Warfare so we can just conquer our neighbors. I apologize, neighbors. I'm so sorry this is going to happen to you, but it is necessary. And because I actually said it multiple times, I did remember it this time. We are ascending on turn 15. Did it. Excellent. And now, because we've switched into the classical era rather than the ancient era, we're just going to get a lot more influence here. 675 still isn't like the most I've ever seen, but 795 is not bad. Yeah, 795. That's okay. That is a-okay. And we're going to pick up army composition. Yeah, we'll want to pick up conscripts and then flip into professionals once we've built everything. Let's see. This would be 10 food. This would be expensive and not worth it. We don't have enough copper for that. So yeah, let's grab copper here. And then let's start thinking about bringing troops that are not useful back to Kawuka, disbanding them so we can build a... Maybe we build a garrison, actually. Maybe that's what we're going to do to speed up our conquest over here. Because if the troops have to spend like 15 turns walking over here, that's not so great. But if you can just attach this outpost, and then from there just conquer people, that's usually pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. We've got enough stability to pick up another harbor, right? Yeah, we have enough for one more harbor, but hey, one more harbor is one more harbor is one more harbor. Yeah, and we can also chop in Aldiba, and then we can drop this and give it to Hattusa whenever we conquer it, which should be soon, I think. Because, yeah, we're probably going to just build this garrison here? Here or here? I like here. I like there. I think that's a good spot. It gives us good threat range onto their capital, and this is going to be pretty sad for poor Aggie Dog, but sometimes that's the way it goes. How are you letting me instant resolution this? Who are we fighting against? We can't be fighting against just one unit. One unit, and they did that much damage? How? I want Humankind, I want you to explain to me how they did that much damage. Talk to me like I'm 4. Let's see. I think this guy could just start chopping more. Yeah, let's start chopping more. So I think it really, Geo, I think it super depends on the map. I think the hit, like this one in particular, or the one we were playing with, the Pomanian, I think are really good just because they're an Aesthete culture in the ancient era, and Aesthete cultures in the ancient and classical era I think are broadly really good. But I think it is situational. I think the more stuff that you have on in terms of water, the better they are. And in this case, we are intentionally playing with water just because I wanted to play with the new DLC stuff. But I do think that some of them are very nice. Just because, again, Aesthete is so good. We had some weird map stuff in regards to where we go. But I mean, this is 60% land coverage, and we still have a lot of water to play around with. There's 3 civilizations. There's 3 to 5. Maybe there's only 3. Maybe that's how this worked out. But I rolled it with 3 to 5 continents, and there's 3 players here. So, well, I guess this is probably only going to be a one and done stream, is my guess, because Means we can devour half of the map pretty quickly. Yeah. Well, sometimes that's the way it goes. Alright, you switch to city growth, and I guess you'll grab a public fountain. And standing army's 5 turns. So if we're gonna do a let's do masonry first, and then we'll probably grab standing army to upgrade everybody. Are we gonna have enough production for that? Maybe we wait until the garrison's done, or until we chop down some more stuff to funnel into said garrison. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We're gonna get standing army pretty quickly. That's gonna be our goal. We're gonna try to get standing army pretty quickly. We're gonna try to chop a bunch of trees down, funnel the production from said trees into something more useful. You guys are buttheads. I cannot believe that we are being attacked by this little jerk out here. Who are you? Kurus? Get out of here. Unbelievable. They think they're so cool just because they have a K in their name. Let's grab some more land. Let's just grab some more land, and then we'll get over the offense of being attacked by jerks like this. Cannot believe them. And then let's just go chop down some stuff. Yeah, go get out there. Give me some good lovin'. You can see here that every chop that we do here in the classical era takes a lot more work in order to get chopped, but it does in turn yield a lot more industry. So yes, you can save them for later, but I think it was important that we got the infrastructure back to Kawuka as quickly as we could. It's 4 turns for standing army. It's 4 turns for hydrology also, which is just gonna be pretty nice, but I guess we'll try to grab writing. Is the competitive deed for writing still around? No, it is not. But that's okay. I think broadly speaking, writing is still a worthwhile thing to pick up, so that way you can save a little bit of influence here on our civics, because we still haven't picked up composition yet. I think the best era to chop trees is probably ancient, and the second best is probably classical, because you just want to get as much industry as humanly possible as quickly as possible. And like, yes, you get more per tile whenever you wait longer, but you just want to get the industry rolling ASAP, so that way you can start getting the value from the industry ASAP. We're 1000% not doing that. But we could potentially found another city here. We do have the yeah. You know what? We're gonna found a city here. Whatever. Like, there's no reason not to found the city. It just costs influence, which we do have, and we'll get more city cap once we pick it up. Let's see, 4, 16, 5, yeah. You go here, grab that tile, Dingale. And then we'll grab Hattusa, and we'll have 4 cities. That'll be pretty good. That'll be pretty good. You guys are actual units. The New Zealand clothes look kind of lame, but New Zealand has played very well for me whenever I've tried it out, just because it's so much science, especially if you do a lot of like water-based stuff leading up to it. And that's pretty good. I like things that pay you off for doing what the expansion is asking you to do. I find that generally the Egyptians are B tier at best. The Egyptian production bonus that you get is not nearly as useful as like getting either food or influence. And so if you can get the Egyptians, then that's fine. But like I think they're B tier. We should wait. We should wait. Save a little bit of influence. Disband this guy so that he doesn't just get attacked by the marauding barbarians out here. And this harbor does nothing, so we're not building it, and we do not have enough stability to grab that right now. We do with Marupapu though. And we could even grab this and then drop this and then pass that off to Pataliputra. That wouldn't be bad. Alright, yeah, let's do that. let's trade some stuff around. Cool. And now we're using our influence and stability a little more efficiently. I think that's good. Yeah, that looks all right. So when are we going to be flipping out of Mauryans, and who are we going to be flipping into? I think we're going to be flipping into probably Swahili. I think Swahili is a pretty good culture whenever you have access to a bunch of water stuff, but it's also a pretty good culture whenever you have access to a bunch of influence and a bunch of stability pseudo problems, right? We're already at 40 stability, and it's turn 18. So if we can fix up our stability, I would like to. And Swahili kind of does exactly that. It's you take Swahili and you don't have any stability problems for like an entire era. It's absolutely crazy. Fixes everything. And you get so much gold. Should we build another stupa? I guess we can build another stupa. It's okay. Although now... we can waste a little bit of production up front.
As a place of safety and a symbol of power.
Yeah, Aesthete is just crazy in the ancient era. They've nerfed it before. It's just that the thing is that I still think a lot of people are fundamentally underestimating it, and so if they nerf it without people like talking about why it's good, I think a lot of people would just have questions like why is, if you nerfed Aesthete now, I think half of Reddit would throw their hands up and say I have no idea why they're doing this, because Aesthete isn't powerful. I disagree. I fundamentally disagree, but I do get the impression that that's where some of the community is right now. DanLoh cannot currently build a harbor, but could get 10 extra food if we moved here in exchange for 11 production. We already have a bazillion food in this Pataliputra, so we'd rather actually keep the production. And those jerks, they're still taking our spots. Look at this shameful display. Agamemnon, you did this to yourself. We're gonna demand everything. We're gonna refuse these demands. Get out of here, Agamemnon. You're absurd. Yeah, a nerf early and a buff late I think would be healthy. I think also just like, I don't know, it depends on what their goal is, because I think that it's good that some cultures are just like very, very, very powerful, because you should feel a stress to like want to make progress, right? You should want to get the good cultures and not let your opponent take them, and therefore you have to move out of the earlier eras in order to secure those better cultures. And I think that the Aesthete in the early game and Harappans in the early game and stuff like that actually do a really good job of creating that stress. And I think that's a feature, not a bug. I don't know how Amplitude views it, but I think that the cultures should inherently not be balanced because of the fame mechanic. I think if all of the cultures were balanced, then it would be pretty bad, because it would encourage people to just like sit around and do nothing and farm as much fame as they could. And the way that it currently stands, with people wanting desperately to get the good cultures, or at least, you know, me wanting desperately to get the good cultures, I think it influences my play pattern in a way that I enjoy. I don't know if I want to try to burn down one outpost with one dude. I think I want to just conquer Hattusa, and then also, because there's just a finite amount of war support that can be spent, take the rest of the Hittite land. It saves us the time and effort of burning that down. So maybe we just use this to chop. Yeah, we just use this to chop. It's gonna be slow, but it's gonna be more useful than not chopping. And 32 food on river, you say, Pataliputra. Well, I guess I can't say no to that. I'll just buy a stupa, whatever. Get us some more faith out here. Oh, standing army. All right, how close are we to cranking out just a bunch of warriors? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a bunch of warriors. All right, so we can indeed produce a whole bunch of warriors, and I think that means we're gonna go ahead and start standing army now. And we have our deployment spot out here. Yep, okay, cool. And we've got gold coming in, great. And then we can just upgrade everybody and conquer these guys. And yeah, we might have to declare a surprise war, but I'm not above doing that. I hope people know that I am not above declaring surprise wars. Yeah, I don't see anything else that we necessarily need to mess around with out here. Yeah, this looks okay. They built an envoy? You guys are building envoys? You guys are building envoys and we're building warriors. You guys are gonna get crunked. Let's see, you go here, just get off of the garrison so that way if they try to do something weird, they don't... How are you guys gonna let us fight you again? Alright, whatever. Let us fight your envoys. Come on down to We Play Games. I will fight your envoys. How close are these guys? That's 18 and 9, I think. Yeah, that's 18 and 9, and that's already veteran, so we're not disbanding you. I think those three are the three we're gonna keep around as potential knights / scouts with extra experience points. I like having a few. Just so that way, if you need cavalry, you've got pretty well trained up cavalry already. Carolans, you want to trade luxury resources? I would love to trade luxury resources. Absolutely, absolutely. We will be trading more aggressively with you in the future, but I would love to do that. Yes, good. All right, great. We can just buy a little stability here.
There is much to admire.
We have enough gold that we can afford to do it, and not enough food that we can afford to starve like that. The food here in Marupapu is pretty bad. Because I don't care about leverage. We're gonna declare war on these guys. Like you're gonna see we're gonna have so much strength on these warriors in like 5 turns because they're all gonna be sword masters or swords that we're just gonna kill this guy without needing leverage, and then we'll probably kill this guy without needing leverage, and that guy without needing leverage, because like they're still pretty small, right? They don't have a whole lot of territory under their control, so we don't need an enormous amount of grievances in order to conquer their stuff. And we're gonna get some anyway, because we're gonna take religious hostility here, and then we're gonna kill them and take their cities, and that'll be pretty good for us. That'll be pretty good for us. I like using envoys if you're not on the same continent with people, because again, the leverages are useful, and taking control of stuff diplomatically is generally a little cheaper if you can swing it. But like here, these guys are gonna get rolled. Boom. Yeah, we'll have 12. I think 12 is the right amount here for us to take Hattusa and then go down here and grab Corral. Or we could grab a couple of archers, actually. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna grab 3 archers, because I think 3 archers gives us the flexibility of upgrading them into Samanya whenever we hit mounted warrior or mounted warfare, which I do like. They're very expensive, but they're very good. 795. All right, yeah, you go get cultural blitz, and now all this territory is going to be influenced by us. Yeah, the fame is fine, but like I find that generally speaking, I don't think you need to prioritize fame that much in the early game. That's the other part of it, is they're like you're gonna get a lot of fame in the late game if you just make your economy big fast, and so fame early is not important. And then you can start worrying about fame if it really is an issue. But I just like, if you're just a lot stronger than everybody else, then that's usually all you need. 4 food. I don't know if I want to trade 4 food on a city with 75 food. Walker, 75 food. Unbelievable. All right, let's see what else we can do. These guys are still having food problems. 7 food if we built a harbor here. So we could potentially get more food by detaching this and then grabbing, but I think I'd rather just build stupas with our stability, at least for now. I don't think that this city is going to grow a lot. This is just bad terrain for food and didn't set up some of these spots well. But once we get sailing and go over here and explore stuff, then the food in Marupapu should get a little better. Same with once we get Swahili. 4 food. I don't know if I want to trade 4 food on a city with 75 food. Walker, 75 food. Unbelievable. All right, let's see what else we can do. These guys are still having food problems. 7 food if we built a harbor here. So we could potentially get more food by detaching this and then grabbing, but I think I'd rather just build stupas with our stability, at least for now. I don't think that this city is going to grow a lot. This is just bad terrain for food and didn't set up some of these spots well. But once we get sailing and go over here and explore stuff, then the food in Marupapu should get a little better. Same with once we get Swahili. So 2 turns to standing army. Can we get another turn shaved off if we do this? We can. Yeah, like there's industrial and contemporary are just absurd when it comes to the amount of fame that you can get access to. So you just don't worry about it in the early game. You should still find probably that you're mostly ahead in terms of fame. It does kind of depend on your setup and who you're playing against, but like if these guys cap out at 11,000 fame on like turn 70, they're gonna be dead by then. I think that's enough gold. I think that's enough gold. Because we do want to be able to upgrade pretty much everybody as soon as we can, and each one of these is going to cost 45, so we're going to have 945, that's 360, so maybe we need like 1 or 2 more. Susie, you stop that. You're not supposed to tear up the carpet.
But little knowledge is a dangerous thing. With 5 research quarters,
Alright,
this
wait,
city
1 second.
is not
This cat is ridiculous. Little girl, you know you are not supposed to destroy the carpet. You can go over this. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yes. I'm very excited. That's not a good enough reason to destroy the carpet. Alright, let's see. Let's start upgrading some warriors. 1. Boom. Wow, we're like just a tiny bit of gold short. Well, that's okay. We can upgrade next turn. Maybe we should just attack now. I mean, like, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna defend against this? I don't think so. Seems unlikely. Here, there's 2 archers there. Go here, 1 goes to there. You go to here and attack. Are you really gonna resolve this? Haggy dog, you're crazy. You are insane. Why are you making me fight this? What are you getting out of this, friend? All right, whatever. That guy's nuts. That guy is nuts. All right, let's see. Whoop. Let's go up here. I guess we could just keep chopping. But Haliputra could use some production. These are just woodlands. Yeah, those are just woodlands. I got enough stability for 1 more, kind of, but I guess we'll grab another stupa. All right, wait a sec. This cat. Susie, I'm gonna let you in here, but if you get into a fight with Yogi, then I'm putting you outside, like on the back porch. You hear me, young lady? Oh, maybe you just hungry. Maybe that's what's up. Here's some food. Let that pacify you. Sorry, we are fostering a cat right now, and the politics of the cats, because now there are 3 of them in this house, is complicated, especially by mine just being a vicious man-eating creature. I love her. She's really cute, but she's incredibly badly behaved when it comes to other animals. She is very mean. All right, let's see. Let's grab those iron mines. Those are pretty free because they're inside our borders, and I don't think we're gonna drop them. So Aesthete, we can click 1 more time, but we might not need the extra culture or the extra affinity or influence in order to switch into Swahili and make good value out of our harbors. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Upgrade. Boom. Stop building envoys. Declare war. No more envoys. Now we're gonna siege them, and we should be able to get a siege weapon. Oh, they're sallying out? Are you crazy? You're sallying so that we lose a hunting party? Let's see. Alright, whatever. You killed a hunting party. Congratulations. Probably should have healed those guys first so we didn't lose a potential cav unit, but that's okay. We don't really need the cav. I think they're mostly nice, but not necessary. And now we've conquered Agamemnon's capital. Although they did found another city, so I guess we could go grab that too. Yeah, we'll go grab that too. It'll put us at 5 cities. That's probably more than we need at this point, because that'll be expensive for influence, but not more than we can afford.
You should listen to this.
You know, I'll counter. If you're giving me gold, then you can do whatever you want to. We'll break that later. Let's see. 6 food, 8 food, 6... 28 industry, you say? 28 industry. Well, I never. I guess we'll build a couple of more archers. I don't hate having a couple of archers walking around. I don't know if we're gonna have the cost to upgrade them. So we missed out on Giza, but we could potentially grab like Statue of Zeus. That would be okay. It would be a lot of stability, but we're about to get a bunch of stability, so maybe we want Halicarnassus or Pyramid of the Sun instead. We're also going to have a reasonable number of harbors, although they're not going to be in tight location to each other, so we're not going to get a crazy Colossus. If we wanted to plan for a Colossus, we probably should have. Let's see. If we could do a Colossus here with another harbor on that spot, can this tile grab that? No, it would grab here, and that would be 2 away. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get the best value out of Colossus. Let's see. Let's grab that as another stupa. And I guess we'll grab are we gonna produce any more units? Maybe. No, we don't have enough population. But you know what? You know what I forgot to do that I said we were gonna do and I didn't do, and then we fought and then we lost probably another unit that we didn't need to lose. I did not switch into professional army. Did not switch into professional army. That is my fault. That is my fault. All right, let's go conquer Nessa. Let's just get Agamemnon off this map. The fewer of these AI that we have running around in 15 turns, the better I'll feel. Get down there, Mauryans. We need 1 billion gold for your upgrades. That's the other thing we need. Infinite gold. Ooh, look at you, Pink. You got some troops over here in that general direction. You should be so proud of yourself. Let's see. Let's go here. Let's go there. That looks okay. And I guess we're just gonna keep chopping down from Pataliputra, because these guys they got a little bit of stability left. I was like, these guys still have tons of stability left. 45 stability, no. Well, that is enough to build 1 more stupa, which is kind of all I'm really looking for, because that's all we have access to. Yeah, you can go there. That's cool. You guys will really love having access to extra science. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, especially once we yum these cities up. Yeah, I'm not gonna claim any of these wonders. I think we're just gonna click this in 2 turns and then flip. So we do need just a butt ton of gold now. So yeah, you go gold. You go gold. You go gold. We're gonna get a bunch of gold, obviously, whenever we kill Agamemnon. But if we can't siege down his territory in the time frame to actually get the gold, before this Aesthete, which, given that we're not currently sieging them, I do not think we can do, then we're going to need to get the gold the old-fashioned way. But I don't want to miss out on this cultural blitz by even one turn. And even if that means delaying the were elephants, I'm fine delaying were elephants. We should be pretty strong in comparison to what Agamemnon can field here. Does Agamemnon have any troops? Aggie Dog, do you have anybody? Do you have anybody out here? If you don't have anybody, then this is going to be a pretty quick war. Let's see. 10 influence. That's probably not worth trading off 3 science here, because we're just going to get tons of influence from stuff. We have 17 industry. That's pretty good. Go out there, give me some industry, and we'll figure out the stability problems later. This is an aesthetic problem more than anything else. Once we flip into Swahili, then all stability problems will be a thing of the past for 5 or 10 turns, and then we'll have stability problems again. We can also get around it, of course, by building an embassy, which maybe we were gonna do that. Maybe we'll build an embassy right here to get some good value, actually. Yeah, that seems okay. We'll do that, and then we'll swap this and this. Get out of here. And you build the embassy, and you build the embassy. All right, cool. 2 more turns. Hey, look at that. I'm gonna get an embassy down. Good deal. Good deal. And we'll even get more stability because we'll detach this and throw it on Hattusa. Yeah, why am I worried about stability problems? There's no such thing as stability problems.
Come with a sign.
600, 795. Yeah, we're still at 795 everywhere. So let's grab the 785 here. Doesn't really matter which one. But now we can't upgrade them because they are still expensive in terms of gold, but that's a fixable problem. As soon as we have the Era stars to flip, which hopefully we can get pretty soon by just killing Agamemnon, then we should be in a good spot. Go down there. Get rid of these envoys. Just get rid of them. Don't need them. Siege. Maintain. Oh, Walker, you got an archer out of position before you started your siege. My mom is gonna be so ashamed of me. But you know what? This means we can upgrade the archer next turn. So actually, this is gonna be great. You want a white piece? Well, that's brave. That is brave. I do appreciate the bravery there. They want us to sign a scientific correspondence. Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. That's fine. You can sign whatever sort of scientific correspondence you want. Oh man, yeah, we need to end this siege in Pataliputra, or in Nessa next turn, because it's locking down construction in Pataliputra because of where the cities are. They're too close to each other. But as soon as we flip into Swahili, then we are going to actually start cranking out a couple of envoys, because Swahili envoys are really good. They can just like wander wherever they want to. And that's kind of all you want. If they can go wherever they want to, that's a good thing. How many? We're making 3 battering rams next turn, so this should be fine. Especially because we were going to have a war elephant. Hey, scientist stars, get out of here. Alright, get that war elephant in. And assault. Instant resolution. We lost nothing. We got a militarist star, so now we can flip. And we're gonna grab Swahili. S in the chat for snakes. Adopt. Boom. We could wait for Cultural Bliss to come back around, but we have way more than enough influence to do any sort of detaching shenanigans, which is kind of what we're going to want to do here. Detachment shenanigans are pretty good when you have Swahili online. On that note, we should actually probably prep for Swahili and grab whatever regular harbors we can, because we're just going to have like a bananas amount of free influence floating around. So you detach and grab. How? Wait. Oh, I can't grab it because it's on a cliff face. Walker, you threw away everything for greed. All right. Well, I wasted like 45 influence. That's just ridiculous. Agamemnon, stop it. You know that we're not doing a white piece. Like, understand the board here, Agamemnon. The white piece is going to be you conquer all of your land and you go home. That's going to be the deal here. We're going to take hydrology so that we just get more food because we're desperately low on food right now. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. It's almost like we drafted our entire population to go declare war on someone. Almost. 10 ability for... I don't know if we need a sacrifice for Pataliputra. I guess Pataliputra does have just like 1 billion food, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, Satali sacrifice. And you could switch back to city growth. I think that's okay. Actually, we probably do want more money still, even with Swahili coming online, because we're gonna need a ton to upgrade all these archers, all 3 of them. It's 180, 540. Yeah, actually, we got 4 archers that we can upgrade. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff that we can spend gold on. 11. All right, so we'll just grab those 2. At this point, I'm happy to pick up those because those do add a little bit of industry, and we're not going to have a lot of people chopping stuff anymore because all of our population that's currently raised is just like marching around conquering stuff. But it's, you know, sometimes it is not worth it to build the fancy infrastructure buildings because they just not what you're looking for if they're only producing a tiny fraction of a real resource. All right, end turn.
Between brains and brawn.
Yes, the Swahili.
Luxury. Not an
All right, ongoing work can be ended. Oh, really?
Your presence.
I thought we were about to get a white piece. I thought that's what was going on here, Huns. Nope.
You have our gratitude.
Too much suffering.
I guess we could just renounce all 3 of these because frankly, there's like these guys are gonna get wiped out, and that gets us 15 free leverage. So yeah, let's just renounce those. Done. All right, now we got gold. Now we got gold, baby. Gold, baby, gold. All right, let's rebuild our cities. Yeah, let's rebuild the cities. So you get detached, and then you get
With 5 farmers,
that.
this one city must have more
And
farmers
let's
than most empires.
just detach everything, honestly. Any of these spots out here does not matter. Don't need them right now. We're about to give everybody Swahili Bandari, and that'll make all these cities so much happier. And we could even switch over to inherited properties here. That might be worth it, honestly, because that would let us spend this gold on something a little more productive than just upgrading a bunch of war elephants. And we might want the influence for other nonsense. Let's see, how much gold can we make from this influence click? 290. They dramatically nerfed the amount of gold you get from this click here, though. It used to be like get 1 billion gold, which was probably broken, but did feel like a good, you know, converse to the normal ability for Aesthete. All right, you grab that. You grab that. Oh my God, Walker, did you really pass up on taking Colossus when you were taking Bandari? Is that what you did? Shame on you, Walker. Shame on you. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still get the Colossus here. I hope we can. I like the Colossus when you have a bunch of harbors, and I think we're gonna have a bunch of harbors. I expect we're gonna have a bunch of harbors. Ingles already got it. Mirzama's already got it, or can't get it. Yeah, it looks like can't get it. There's no coast here. There's no coast here. Yeah, Power Investor is just nonsense. It does absolutely nothing. It used to be pretty bad anyway because it, you know, cost you influence to get you money, but at least if it was like in the merchant period, it gave you a ton of money and that was okay. Arjuna, if you think we're giving you access to our war elephants, you're out of your mind. If you wanted war elephants, you would have done something about it. But yeah, they're just I don't know. Trade. I don't think everything in every single part of a culture needs to be good in order for the culture to be good. I think that you should look at the overall package, and I think the overall package for Swahili is quite powerful. But yeah, the merchant's ability is just not good anymore. Bellatrix, yeah, all right. Let's just grab the land back. We have plenty of stability here. Nessa can grab this. I guess we probably could have switched into merge, but I suspect that we're gonna see that there's a lot of land for us to grab out here once we start sending our folks onto the board. And on that note, maybe we should probably build a couple of scouts or horsemen or something to just start colonizing. Yeah, we should probably do that too. They're so good. Swahili are fantastic. I think that still, generally speaking, I'm a slightly bigger fan of the Aztecs just because I like fighting people. But like the Swahili are absolutely disgusting when it comes to their economy. They're absolutely disgusting when it comes to their economy. Yeah, there we go. Good. Let's see. War elephants. War elephants. War elephants. I guess these are both getting upgraded horsemen so that way they don't die accidentally again. But this is still a fairly small army, but it's definitely enough to conquer Pink. So let's just start marching these guys down here. Go conquer all of our neighbors. That's your job, army. Go conquer all of our neighbors. And then we'll find other people to be friends with afterwards. By which I do probably mean just find more people to conquer. But, you know, that friends and people you conquer, they're basically the same. They're people you met along the way. Go here. You go here. Man, we could have had like 7 Samanya, honestly. We had so much gold in this. So much gold. I guess we'll attack these guys just because we can. It's a good. Got a little bit of extra. Oh no, we didn't get a crisis from that, but hopefully we can get more leverage out of what remains of the Hittites before they go under. Kawuka, can you build anything useful? We could start building the fishery lines. I think those are okay. Get us a little more food. Yeah, let's grab a little more food. Fisheries and animal barns. And I guess lumber yards now. Let's actually check. What's our best industry thing? 5. our best maker's quarter is 5. So no, not maker's quarter, not you. Not this time, friend. Try again. 0 experience. What are you doing non-disbanded? All right, get into Pataliputra or Marupapu. Yeah, go to Marupapu. They have a space for you there. 0 experience point scout. Let's see, Nessa we just conquered, so we do need to build some stuff here. 8 food, 9 food. This is a pretty crummy city, but it also has 0 population, so I'm not surprised. Just get food. Fix the stuff up, and then we can get you real resources. Oh, there's a forge, right? Because these guys built us a bunch of makers' quarters before we killed them. All right, yeah, that's okay. I don't mind that. 6, 6, 9, 8, 9. All right. Yeah. Build a little more food, just a little bit. Because hydrology. Completely forgot we were working on hydrology. 18 industry on river. Yeah, alright, we'll just build some river stuff. We got a bunch of rivers. No reason not to build the river stuff when you got a bunch of rivers. That's a lesson for you. Let's see what else can we grab? 8 food. Nope, this is all nonsense. This is all nonsense. So I guess we'll see where the rest of our troops end up, but I think the days are coming for Corral. I think this is gonna be it. Get down there. This could just be worth it to just straight build for the gold. So yeah, let's just build a Bandari. If it's in your capital, you can't spend industry or influence to build it, but that's okay. That's okay. I don't mind. Sailing. We still haven't picked up wheel yet, right? We need to get wheel in order for us to get access to our envoys. So I guess we'll build envoys in Kawuka once these are done. Nah, just buy these, Walker. You've got 1 billion gold doing nothing. And now I guess we can build a couple of envoys, and I suppose we'll build them in the capital? Oh, we don't have the garrison attached to the capital anymore, so we can only build it in the capital. Clever girl. And I guess we should probably build a couple of horsemen to colonize stuff. Yeah. What happens if we shift these to the very, very front? Can we get that done in 1 turn? Yes, we can. All right. So we'll get that horseman done in 1 turn and go up here and colonize, and then the next one, we'll go the first one down here to colonize, and the second one up there to colonize. And that does not have any population. We are working on trade expeditions. We could maybe get another horseman out of Pataliputra once this Bandari is done.
Trouble comes. 5 market orders should
there we go.
Provide you with a number
That
of
looks
pragmatic
okay.
answers.
We'll do this. We'll grab 6. Everything's 6 out here. I need bigger numbers. Give me bigger numbers, Humankind. And then Humankind replies, give me bigger numbers. Build me a good Bandari internally, Dodoy. You have to build them in your capital, Walker. You just talked about this. All right. Should you build? No, you can't build. You don't have coasts. Okay, good. Well, it's been nice knowing you, Pink. I hope you know that I owe you absolutely no ill will, and this war is not done out of hatred, but because we are the Borg and you will be assimilated. Let's see. Yeah, you go down here. Just go down there and just grab this territory. And I think we're gonna do it with influence still, because we do still have enough influence that I'm not concerned about the cost here. And we can do that in 1 turn and then move it over to there to get something more efficient. Oh, yes. There's something for us to keep wandering our people around, grabbing as many of these islands as we can. Fantastic. That is exciting. Alright, Marupapu. What are these? These are just scout riders? Pink, how are you gonna throw a scout rider on me? These horsemen are gonna demolish you. They are going to demolish you, friend. Alright, we'll grab sailing, and then I guess we'll just keep grabbing stuff. I mean, like, at this point, we're pretty close to being able to just roll these guys over, so might as well grab a little bit of gold from them before we kill them. But it is a very small amount of gold. That was like half of a turn's worth of influence for half of a turn's worth of money. That's barely an ability. Yeah, the Swahili is so good. I kind of feel like I should redo some of the earlier eras tier lists, especially because I think the Oceania cultures are actually pretty good. But I feel like if I didn't make the Swahili S tier, which I can't imagine that I did because I was not playing as much as I probably should have, but the Swahili are definitely an S tier culture. They're just so good. They're so good. they're the fact that their emblematic districts are harbor likes is, I think, at this point in the game even more impactful than being a hamlet like, because we're about to get hamlets, so like hamlets are not going to be as sexy, but harbor likes are just, especially if you come into this era with an absolute crap ton of influence because you started with Aesthete or whatever, harbor likes are disgusting. They're so good. They're so good. They're shamefully good. They're like the French thing where you have to put the bird or the thing over your head before you eat the bird. You're like, Walker, what are you talking about? There's a fancy bird that if you're French and you're eating it, it's like a little bird soaked in a kind of wine or a brandy or something like that. I swear this is real. I swear I'm not making this up. But you're supposed to put like a little sheet over your head to hide your shame from God because it's so crazy good for you or something like that. Decadent? Maybe it's so decadent. That's probably it. Yeah, we got plenty of influence. We can get another SETI. Let's declare war on Corral. All right. Who are you? Yeah, it's a baby bird, Drandon Brandy. All right, there we go. That's what it is. Diplomatic cooperation is very, very brave of you, Pink, because we're about to declare a surprise war on you. Yeah. Diplomatic cooperation is not what what's about to happen here. Sorry, versions. Whoops. No, stop running. God damn it. The cliffs, they tricked me. The cliffs of insanity. It's okay. We have way more than enough troops to just like completely roll these guys. Let's see. Fortifications? Home guards. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna matter, but we are probably gonna pick the Maori for our next culture, just because we're gonna be, wanting to declare war on these guys anyway, and if we can declare war on them and actually have enough war support to take their entire empire, I'd like to. But the bigger they get, the more you actually need to be militarist or actually like actively managing your grievances a little more carefully than we are now. Yeah, cool. Okay, you can grab this. You can grab this island. That's cool. Islands are cool. Grab an island. Is the Colossus still around? The Colossus is still around. Oh, of course. Walker. Jesus Christ. We need grievances, everyone. We need grievances, everyone. If only there was something that we could do that would get us grievances and war support. If only there were, say, maybe an unclaimed ancient wonder or cultural wonder, like the Forbidden City. If only that existed as something for us to more easily declare war on and get value from declaring war on the AI. A shame that it doesn't exist, but boy, it's the way it goes sometimes. Let's see. I guess we grab Outpost or Conquest. Like it's fine. You are dramatically outgunned here. Wait, scouts, come back. I want to finish you off. I called dibs. Well, we need to have someone who is not an envoy up here anyway in order to found an outpost. So I guess we're gonna still send that out there, and now we just need to send these envoys around to find stuff. Ooh.
Make you feel like a small thing on a wondrous
Speaking of finding stuff, holy mackerel, we just found another cultural wonder, the Wakari volcano, or natural wonder. But hey, more natural wonders never hurt anybody. Love to see it. See, can you go here? Yeah, you can make it. Cool. Yeah, just go out there. Go out there, do some stuff. Honestly, we might even just turn these guys on auto explore. Like, I'm not. I don't generally like auto exploring with stuff, but I think the envoys are gonna do the pickups for us when it comes to grabbing leverages, and I feel like there are some like, I don't know about issues with the game's development, but things that I just don't enjoy broadly. Stuff like all the pickup mechanics, especially the new nomadic pickup mechanics. I just don't think they play very well. I think they're uninteresting. man, Corral, do you have anybody to defend with? Persians? Do you have anybody? Grab that. Oof. All right. Well, our
continent has been discovered.
oh, we found the continent. All right, we found the new continent. Great. Let's grab the new continent for us. I'm just gonna have like 14 cities on like turn 50 or whatever. Yeah, it feels very much like busy work. It's an uninteresting design decision and mostly boring. Yeah, Corral's cliffs are definitely slowing our troops down pretty meaningfully, but like we got a bigger army than I think any of the AI are going to be able to field pretty easily, and they're pretty well upgraded too. So I can't imagine that the Corral is going to be able to defend well here. All right, Pataliputra, why don't we build a big fancy forbidden palace for you? Doesn't that sound nice? You guys love forbidden palaces. Let's see, 9, 5, 9. I'm out here just like looking around for the best tile to put a wonder that's gonna get less exploitation than like half of the tiles that we're gonna build anyway. I'm just doing it for no reason at all. I'm doing it because I'm crazy. All right, let's see. Yeah, Corral, you're gonna get rolled. King Agamemnon has fallen. No, not King Agamemnon. Wonder what happened. Are you really just gonna put like cliffs along the entire face of this? You crazy. You crazy. Give me cliff faces along the entire coast. We'll grab that outpost. Oh, baby. Tangra? That's almost Tanagra.
Why are you here?
I mean, I'm here because you asked me to come to you, Arjuna. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know why you're so mad. Yeah, sign something with me. Let's be friends for the next couple of turns. Dude, are you for real, Pink? Did you really just walk these troops back into range to be attacked? All right. Well, I guess that saved them a turn in terms of like siege stuff because I didn't move my troops first, but what are you doing? Don't do this. Don't be like this. Pink, don't be like this. Be cool, bro. All right, let's grab some forests. That's all right. I like having more forests to expand onto. And I guess this horseman is just gonna go up here to Hattusa and grab that. Yeah, no reason not to. It's right there. It is literally right there. Yeah, we'll attach that outpost. That's okay. That's okay. So we could, yeah, we'll just keep going. Like, this envoy could potentially die out here, honestly, but there we go. We're gonna find land eventually, probably. We found land, but we haven't found the other continent.
I'm waiting for the jealous
Well,
to say things
okay.
like, "It's just a
We'll
bit
find it
hard."
eventually, I promise. But we might have this entire continent conquered by the time we find the other continent. We'll see. We'll see how it does. Nobody needs healing. Oh, wait. I thought I saw somebody there. No? Nope. Nobody needs any healing. All right. Cool. Let's see. You guys go down here. You guys go down here. Yeah, just besiege stuff. We can reinforce with those next turn, and then we'll have siege weapons, and we should be able to just smash them out of the way. You dare to send a scout rider into my land, Pink. You will pay for this insolence. Probably in a couple of turns. Not right now, but you will, I promise. Okay, let's grab that. Let's grab this.
15 farmers' quarters.
13 extra industry by moving there. We have so much influence though that I am just gonna like use our outpost to scout. So silly, but it works. It works. We could just instant resolve this, but I don't want to lose any of these troops because I just can't be bothered to build anymore. We're just gonna eat these guys in one more turn for sieging. To build a couple of siege weapons isn't gonna like hurt our war goals here. We're not even at war with this other pink culture yet, so we got time. We'll pick up one more. Oh, and that'll even let us work on siege tactics, and that'll be even more fun. I love siege tactics. Getting access to a ranged siege weapon is pretty ridiculous. I also really dig the music for the Swahili. This is also super fun. I don't know. Amplitude Games is just fantastic when it comes to some of the stuff that they do. Their art and their music and their cinematics are always top notch. And I think that Humankind is getting a lot better, honestly. I think that it's not a problem that some of the cultures are just better than others, because I think that's a feature. You should feel like you're stressed out when it comes to, should I pick up more fame or just get the good culture or not? Yeah. I wonder who composed this. I don't think it was the same dude who did Endless Space 2, but it must have been some kind of cooperation. So good. Let's see. You grab more gold and more marble by going this way. And maybe we're at the point, honestly, where we should flip over to other land rights, inherited land. Does that make sense? Does inherited land make sense here? I think inherited land, and then we switch over to codified laws once we grab all of this land that's near us. That's probably good. Yeah, that seems alright. Let's do that. We got plenty of gold.
Which may lead to a concentration of wealth with interesting and unexpected
Plenty of gold. Remind me later. By which I mean maybe this turn. But not literally right now. I want to forget that we're doing that and then realize that I should have flipped last turn or whatever, then be embarrassed. But at this point, I don't think it matters. I think at this point we are well enough ahead of the AI. So I think in order for Humankind to improve its AI, I think the first and most important thing they need to do is start breaking up the AI into like different behavioral patterns. I think that if all of the AI was waiting until turn 5 in order to get the catch-up mechanic, that would probably not be ideal. But some of them absolutely should, because I think that gives them like a lot more resources to work with, and the AI, as like basically all AIs, generally performs better when it has access to more resources. Oh man, and we're gonna get military architecture in just like a handful of turns, and then we start merging stuff. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think that's gonna be how we're gonna fix our looming influence problem, because we are gonna have a looming influence problem if we take all 3 of these cities, because we're already at 5, and I don't think I want to run 8 cities when we have a 4-city cap. Let's see.
Zeus has been incarnated in a magnificent.
Oh, Zeus has been incarnated. Well, that's pretty cool. I like the statue of Zeus. If you don't get Swahili. Walker. Jesus Christ. I reinforced and I forgot to auto-resolve. Alright. Assault. Instant resolution. Boom. We did it. We beat the Carolans. That'll show them. Maybe. That might show them. Oh, right. Can we go up this? We can go up that. Alright, well, go here. There's an outpost right there. Oh, sick. There's an outpost with another nice little raw resource for us. Love seeing more raw resources. And I guess we'll grab a couple more of these tiles and grab a Bandari on them before we decide to flip out of Swahili. But I would like to get a few more Bandari down on the board first. So boom, boom, boom. And I suppose you're supposed to go this way? Yeah, I think you're supposed to go this way. Ooh. So you can grab that tile or that tile. That tile's guaranteed to be useful. Yeah, alright. One more turn, boom. Grab that. So yeah, we're a couple of, I think in 2 more turns we probably want to flip out of Swahili so we can just maximize the number of total Bandari we get, but I think it is going to be 2 more turns. And then we'll unleash probably the Maori, because I want to declare war on people. I think it's fun. Oh, hey, we got a bunch of harbors. Let's grab Observe Fast. Let's see how much food we can get out of all of our harbors. It should be pretty good. Let's see. Oh, right. You can also build another nice little spot, and it's going to be a nice spot with a really cool natural wonder there. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Love to see it. This envoy is doing nothing. Oh, it needs to stop hurting itself before we can turn Auto Explore back on. Well, you know, Auto Explore, you could potentially, and I know this is crazy, Auto Explore, but just hear me out. You could potentially not walk into areas where you're going to take damage without a plan to get back out. That is something that you could do. I do promise. Boy, was that it for the Achaemenids? That might be it. That might be it for the Achaemenids. And then I guess because we're conquering them, we might as well make a tiny exchange of influence for a tiny amount of money. It's something. It is something. We did click the button.
Not only was it the palace for 2 dynasties.
Yep.
Wondering if you're a partner.
Force surrender. Give me all your stuff. And we even get a little bit of money out of it. Oh, what a deal. What a deal. Great doing business with you. And military architecture, so we can start merging all these nonsense cities. Nonsense cities. Let's see. 25% faith, 2 influence. I think it's almost certainly the faith here, just so we can keep rushing through all the faith tree stuff. I really like the faith. I think the faith stuff is great. I think it plays really well. I think it's interesting. I think it's, again, good largely that there are some things that are stronger than others. I think maybe abstain from intoxicants could be a little less stronger than others. I think it's a little crazy how much stronger it is than others, but I do think that broadly speaking, I consider it a feature and not a bug, that they're not all created equal. So that way you have a pacing issue that you need to resolve if you're gonna be just like hanging around doing nothing. Yeah, all right. I guess this is gonna be the new spot for that outpost. Can this place build a harbor? If we just scout enough? It can. Yes. All right. 5 extra industry for 2 food is pretty good because we did pick up some more food out of that Bandari. This is what you can do with, yeah, shelter the faith. I think like at the end, what you're gonna be doing is like, I think you start with abstain from intoxicants basically all the time if it's available. It really is just like that good. If it's not available, then you know, like I guess the Sea's Bounty could be all right. But I think the second tier is very interesting. I think there's a lot of different decisions that you need to make here. Yield to none is pretty nice because war support is just an incredibly important thing. We happen to have a whole lot of harbors, and so observe fast is nice. Bear not false witness is also just like a gigantic research force multiplier if you happen to get Mauryans and so stupas. But like, I think there's actually like a lot of interesting choices here to be made. And then here, it's mostly just a shoot gluttony if you can pick it up. And then here, it's mostly just meditate often. Like, the rest of the stuff is kind of silly. Sustain the faithful, plus 20 stability. Oh no. It's so OP. Alright, Kerma, I guess, is gonna be our next target. Yeah. Alright, we conquered 1 pink. And now, so that way we don't have to keep figuring out what's going on with Pink and is Pink still alive. We'll just conquer the other one. Marrow Pyramids. But this is on Humankind difficulty. I do promise. You can check the stream feed. It's just that I do think that the AI still has some issues when it comes to prioritizing stuff, especially early game. They're just flipping out way too early. Yeah. All right. Let's go there. That's good. Ooh. Do you see what I see? There's something under the fog over there. All right. Cool. So we have found our friends, and I think we're probably just gonna find our win condition. I go back and forth on whether or not I want to actually like conquer stuff or build stuff in order to end the game, but I think here it does look like a pretty clean just kill things and take stuff map setup for us. Corral should definitely detach these, and then we can throw Bandaris on. You go here. Yeah, you go here, and I don't know, whatever. Just like scout, I guess. Boom. Okay, we got like 1 billion influence. Like, there's no reason not to do that. Go here, and now we grab these back. Yep. Good deal. And now I guess we could probably start pushing Kawuka onto the new continent. I wouldn't even hate doing that, because that would give us the ability to throw down like a garrison here and start producing a couple of units out here just to help grab land. So yeah, I think actually that's probably worth it. Got 1 billion gold, so it's not gonna hurt us. Yeah, you go there. And then the garrison will help us pump out probably just like 2 or 3 units just to grab land. So there's just going to be a lot of land under that fog, almost certainly. 6, 12, 10, 6. None of this is that impressive. Is our best maker's quarter still like 5? No, it's 14. That's not bad. Yeah, alright, we'll grab a maker's quarter. Maybe we'll even grab 2. Because we are going to have just oodles and oodles and oodles of stability, actually, for some of these cities. Yeah, we'll grab 3. Bandari. And you, I guess, should also build a Bandari in your capital. No reason not to at this point. They are very good. They do exactly what they say on the front side, which is make your economy enormous. Yeah, there's some pretty big issues in the regular base Humankind experience, but I don't know. Like, I think it is still, in my mind, sort of a feature and not a bug. Because I think things should be different in terms of their power levels to encourage you to make progress. I think the differences in power levels are probably higher than they need to be, but I think there should be some difference in power level. Should we grab another Samanya, or just like 4 or 5 more swordsmen? I just grab a couple more swordsmen. Got enough population there. No reason not to.
15 market quarters.
Hey, Pave. How's it going, man?
Spread your culture throughout the
Yeah, I'm really enjoying the Humankind stuff. I'm intending on doing probably a little more of the technology things over the course of the next couple of weeks. But as it always is, where I'm like, I intend to do X or Y, then invariably it becomes how much do you really intend to do that, Walker? Because you said I intend to do, you know, this video or that video 15 times and then not done it. But that's okay. That's kind of the way that I go. It's a skill issue. There's a game of CK3 where I was playing and I identified a character named Walker who was lazy, gluttonous, and impatient, and I just like cracked up because it's too real. Where's the lie? Where is the lie? Let's see. You know, we could just declare war on these guys right now, right? Do we have enough? Yeah, we could actually declare like actual war on them now. Do we care about this Mythic's choice? Probably not. I think we're just going to renounce this because I don't really care about enforcing that, and I don't want to spend any war support on that forced during the actual war, but I like grabbing these as auto claims, and I guess we could flip into Maori before we declare war, just so that way we are actually a militarist culture for the extra war support. But I actually really like the Maori. Like, I don't really care about any of the rest of the text on here except that they're militarist, and they're not the Polish, who are not unfortunately good, because like district fortification and stability is nonsense. Like, literally the only good thing about the Poles, I guess, is that they get access to a garrison, but it's not even a good garrison. Whereas the Maori, this is a good garrison, right? This is an exploitation garrison that's giving you extra food, which is pretty good, unlike the Poles, which is giving you district fortification and stability and stuff that's dumb and doesn't do anything. Whereas this is great. All this stuff is great. Like, none of these things are game breaking, but I think they're all good, and that's kind of what I'm looking for when it comes to like what do I want out of a militarist culture if I'm trying to attack people with them. As long as they're fine and functional, then I'm sold. Let's see. Boom, hunting party, regiment. No, you can hang out. Whoa, horseman, where are you? Are you a New World horseman? Where did you go? Well, I guess we'll go back to it whenever the game is convinced that we're worthy. We'll find where that horseman is. Yeah, you go there. That's okay. That's fine. There's gonna be nobody on this continent because this is the new continent, so that's gonna be the way that goes. But that is a potential opportunity for that envoy to do some work. Yep, and we're just gonna go clear this scout rider out here. Scout rider, get out of here. Yes, got another militarist star. Oh man, and we eliminated the Persians. TPK. Alright, let's see. 14, 9, 4, 10. This will take a little more industry. It's pretty inefficient, but it's like this is probably equally inefficient. We have plenty of industry from the makers' quarters there. And we're working on military architecture, 3 more turns. So yeah, I think that's alright. I think this looks okay. It's turn 38. I think we can probably do a world conquest by like turn 80 or something like that. At the pace we're going.
The Maori certainly
We will see. We will see how the Maori do here with their bonkers extra strength and really cool unit models. This is the real reason you go Maori. Look at these guys. They're awesome. It's so cool. Pink, listen. You got one more turn. Do you have one more turn? Maybe we just declare war now. You get 30 from whatever. Well, if we have to fight a second war with Pink, we'll fight a second war with Pink. That's okay. I don't mind fighting 2 wars against the same AI if that's what the cards tell us we must do. Let's see. You go here. Go here. 3, 1. Let's go here. Yeah, just grab that tile and then we'll move it. It's kind of just the way it goes. Grab tiles, move tiles,
Another
grab territory,
built and
go
gained
crazy.
the vision of the great lighthouse of Alexandria.
Oh no, not the Great Lighthouse. Well, that's okay. We'll be all right. We will recover. We will recover. Envoy. I'm gonna turn you on auto explore again. Don't get lost. Like you. Like, don't get lost like your brother. Stop it. Envoy. Do it. Get out there. Do envoy stuff. I guess these guys will go here. Go back down to Corral, I guess. Yeah, we'll go down to Corral, and then we'll colonize this this little island. This little island of mine. No, I don't think we're gonna go to 7-4. I think we'll wait to grab another city here until after we get military architecture online, just so we're not like completely obliterating our influence economy. But we're getting pretty close to being able to just do that. Ooh, yeah, boy, wow. I do actually also really like the emblematic districts here for these guys. Not only are they just like a ludicrous amount of food, which yeah, that's pretty good. A ludicrous amount of food is usually pretty good, but also their garrisons and their garrisons that exploit stuff. That's it. That's all you need. The Taliputra is growing again. Yeah, all right. We'll also draft people here, so that way we can start upgrading them once we hit the halberdier or pikeman technology. Yeah, this is going to be really bad for the independence of all free people here on this map.
You now have a city of 10 territories.
I imagine we do, narrator. I do imagine we do. Now, we do not currently have the pikeman tech, right? Do we? Do we have the pikeman tech? We haven't picked up feudalism yet. We haven't picked up war summons, no. Right, we do not currently have it, so we're not at the point where I want to put these citizens actually into the field. 23 strength. All right, go over here. Go over here. Watch the fight. See what's going on. Yep. Captured Kerma.
Your position is now at the top of the podium.
And we can capture
Humankind
Napata
will
next
remember
turn,
this
probably,
time
or maybe
when
2
no
turns
other
from now.
empire
Yeah,
could
probably
match
2
your
turns based off of
achievements.
where it is, but that'll be good. 2 more turns to conquering that is not a long war. Not a long war. And I guess we're probably going to want to set up a couple of ships. I have been impressed by the performance of, especially once you get to caravels. Caravels are really good when you're trying to siege stuff, especially if you're willing to manual it yourself. But even if you're not, like the performance there of actually being able to use them to fight productively, I think is really good. Ooh, right now we're, oh man, should we just detach everything again? And maybe, because now we can detach everything and add harbors to the spots that only have Bandari. Now that's not going to be the case for some of the older territories. Like this already has harbor. That's probably not worth the cost of reattaching, but this one I guess we could detach and reattach. And maybe now we're actually at the point where, well, we're founding outposts on an entire new continent. Maybe we're not ready to switch over to legitimacy just yet, but I think detaching this and grabbing another harbor is definitely the right thing to do. And yeah, we want to just stay maxed out on production on that outpost. But hey, that's okay. We built a harbor for a tiny fraction of the gold it would cost to rush it. You see, this would cost 2,000, and that cost us like 300 and a tiny pittance of influence. That was worth it. That was worth it. Let's see. Oh, right. We built a garrison out here, Walker, so that way you could throw a couple of units on the ground, and you even did it right before you flipped into a civilization that lets you build even better garrisons, because you just weren't really thinking. That's what happened. That's the story. That is the story. Let's see. Let's go here. And go here. 1. It doesn't matter. Anything that's 1 turn. We'll just move it later. Karal. Can you get more food? 17 is okay. 15, 6, 15. All right. Yeah, these are all right. These are okay. Let's get a couple more pops on the board. I don't hate seeing that. Who is calling me? Pennsylvania. I don't think so. I don't think so, Pennsylvania. 29 food. Pataliputra, your pa are just crazy. I don't know what you're feeding them, but it's nuts how much food we're getting out of those, considering how quick we're going to be able to just push them out. We don't even have the unlock for garrison construction yet, right? Nope, not yet. Although we could take literalism. I wouldn't hate that. Research quarter or on holy site. Plus 1% science on holy site is actually probably pretty good here. We have probably like 10 holy sites or something like that because of stupa.
And investigation.
Yeah, that seems okay. Let's see. We are at peace with you. We are at peace with you. Well, let's see what we can do to fix that. Let's buy all your stuff.
That thinks you're wonderful.
That's why, like, stability also is not the biggest deal, because you can probably trade with the AI when it comes to getting, you know, stability resources and whatnot. But I do just generally like the Swahili purely for the resources. The stability is all right, but the ability to leverage your influence and grow your economy to pretty big sizes pretty quickly, I think, is very, very good and a great payoff for playing Aesthete early on. Yeah, okay. I think that's it for that turn. Let's see. Military architecture. We did it. They said it was impossible, that we couldn't get a technology that you should research every time, but we did it anyway, just to spite them. Let's see. Let's grab these guys. Can you start the siege productively? No. The cliffs are protecting them again. The cliffs of insanity. No. Well, you get one more turn, Pink. Get your army together. Can you get your army together, Pink? Do you have population? If you don't have population, you're gonna struggle to put an army on the field. You have 6 population. Okay, well, you're gonna struggle to put an army on the field then. That's probably a fixable problem. I think that's a fixable problem. I think that, again, they should just probably have the AI delay a little bit more when it comes to the Neolithic Era. Because if you delay your Neolithic Era, flip into Ancient, and you know what you're doing, then you just get so many population during the Neolithic. It's really disgusting. It's so good, though. It's so good. Let's see. 185? That's still really inexpensive. That's still really cheap for an outpost. Let's see. You guys go here, I guess? Are you just going to use this outpost to scout? I might just use the outpost to scout, honestly. 13. I'm not going next to the harbor. I want to be able to build elsewhere, but thank you for the offer, Humankind. Yeah, alright, we'll just take this horse and just keep walking through the New World. I don't know if the New World is necessarily, like, a good thing with considering how much stronger it makes you, but I figured it was fun. It's something to do with the new water stuff, so no reason for me not to do it. But it is very powerful if you're the only person exploring the New World. It's almost like you get a whole continent to yourself. Let's see. You can grab a harbor. Oh man, Walker, you got like crazy stuff. You're not buying any of this stuff. You're not building any of these cities into things. Let's fix this. Let's make another city. This could be a city up here in NK. Yeah, that could be another city. Boom. I did that without clicking on the harbor. I'm just a shameful display of humanity right now. Let's see. Let's fix that. Let's grab another harbor for that their city there. Yep, that's good. And that's good.
Collecting
And
12
that's good.
expansion stars by collecting territories? Really?
And I guess we'll build stuff here, although I probably should have gotten the 3-masted ship before we founded that city, to be entirely honest, so that way it would have the infrastructure in it. But that's something we can fix with the merge outpost problem pretty quickly. And we do have a lot of gold, so that's also going to be a pretty easy fix once we colonize enough stuff out here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's see. 815. We got like an infinite amount of stability though is the thing, and like literally none of these tiles produce anything of value when it comes to industry walker. All right, well let's attach another industry thing up here in ASML. Maybe that'll be good. How is this the tile you're gonna recommend to me and not this the tile? It's because it's next to the embassy, and so it's getting extra influence. That's why. Oh, stop it. I'm not building this one. Maybe we'll build it as a money place? I don't know. You guys making your embassy draw my attention. You got 264 influence per turn. We don't need that. We don't need that. We do not need that. Let's see. You go there. You attach this. Hattusa could just build another harbor. Yeah, Hattusa could just build another harbor. And then these fishery things are just going to be pretty good infrastructure at that point. You got like 15 harbors down. They're going to make pretty good value. Boom, you go here. And we'll conquer Napata next turn, I guess. We unlocked the Congress of Humankind.
What the rest of the world thinks about. Well,
The rest of the world is probably very angry, if I had to guess, because we have declared war on a lot of people, but you know what? That's okay. Sometimes you gotta break a couple of eggs. Hey. Let's besiege their capital. Alright, so those are the forces left. We got Mycenae, San Lorenzo, and Haoching. Alright. That's okay. We can deal with them in due time. I'm gonna take a quick bio break, everybody. I'll be back in maybe 5-10 minutes, but I think we got the juice here to probably end this campaign today, because we just got military architecture online, so we should be able to just start snapping up some of these other cities. Yeah, absorbing this would be pretty good. We could detach this territory from Nessa, merge that onto Maru, and then grab Taliputra and just annex Nessa. Boom. And now we're down to 6 out of 4 again, and we should have a pretty easy time absorbing another city out here. Maybe we feed Kerma to Karal or to Napata or something like that, but we'll probably float it 2 to 3 cities above city cap for a little while. I don't really like going up to 4 or 5 over city cap because it's very, very expensive, but that's okay. We don't really need to be that far ahead in terms of our city population versus some of the AI who are still sitting on probably like 2. All right, I'll be right back. All right, there we go. Let's see, where are we? We're conquering. All right, we're conquering the Carthaginians. Let's see, what are we doing with them? Oh, sure. Yeah, choose this civic. Sure, why not? Does not matter. We will take colonization though. We'll grab a little bit of extra money and industry on those
Do you
cities.
really
Why not?
punish them for the unmeditated crime of being born elsewhere?
I'm not punishing them. We're just they're getting more industry. Don't, narrator, don't vassal shame me. Don't do that. That's rude. Very rude. They're getting more stuff. That's all they need. That's all they need is more stuff. All right, let's see.
Unfortunately, this
Let's
time
go
you are merely
here,
a
I
bystander
guess?
to someone else's glory.
Yeah, let's go here, I guess. Why are we a bystander? We're ahead in fame. Narrator. Now you're just being petty, narrator. Now you're just being rude. All right, let's grab that tile, and then I guess we can bring these horsemen back, and then just start the campaign out here somewhere. I don't know who we're supposed to attack first, but let's go ahead and get trade deals with everybody. Wait, what? You want gold for this? All right, sure.
All those of honest intent may have my ear.
So, what do you say?
And let's buy all their resources. Boom. Boom. And then let's start working towards humanism, because we should be able to just grab basically all the luxury boosters at this point, because we're buying all the, or they're buying all the goods, or using them all on our own. Bruno knows a couple of like good balance mods. I think personally, I'm of the opinion that having a little bit of imbalance between the cultures is okay. I think that the AI should probably be rebalanced, because I think they should probably grow their population and empire a little more than they currently are on Humankind.
And perhaps
Like the highest difficulty, I think probably needs a repass in terms of what they're prioritizing. But I don't know. Like, there are some good balance mods out there. If Bruno is still around, you could ask him. But if not, then check the Discord for Amplitude Games, because I think they have a couple of them in there that are recommended. Grab that. Let's go here. Marupapu. What do you want? You don't really want 35. 35, that doesn't do anything. Alright, 35 stability does not do anything here because this city is maxed. Alright, let's go here. Ooh, this one should be able to get some food. Yep. You get some food. You get some food. You get some food. And I guess we'll take gunpowder warfare here. Like, we can, if we get gunpowder warfare and then very quickly get into caravels, that would be pretty nice, because then they could definitely help us just burn these other empires to the ground ASAP. And one more turn for Trebs. All right, yeah, that seems all right. That seems okay. Kaliputra, how far are we from the? 2 more turns. 2 more turns, and then we can draft again. Arms deal? Absolutely not. You're not getting access to our cool stuff. Get out of here.
figuratively and literally. Another empire.
Yeah, the game does have some bugs. That is, I think, kind of undeniable. But they don't seem to be game breaking, and I think that's okay. Sometimes bugs are just like the cost of doing business. Yeah, you can go there. Scout. I don't know, man. That's not an efficient scout. Let's go here. Let's see what else we can find out in the under the fog. What else can we find under the fog? 13, and you could go here, and then I guess here. Can you go here now? Yes, you can go there now. All right, good. Boom and boom. All right, sweet. So yeah, now we can. I think this territory is very well scouted out, and we don't really need to be moving around the outposts anymore. We can just start attaching stuff as we get the resources and stability necessary. Which, hey, we got the resources and stability necessary. So let's grab another spot. He says after forgetting to build the iron walker, you're terrible at this game. Just terrible. Shameful display. All right. Yeah, that's okay. Let's go there. Vanilla, Bruno, which one of those do you recommend more for like just a more balanced play experience, but fundamentally still playing like vanilla? Because I think that's the biggest issue I have with like some of the rebalance things. Like I've enjoyed playing with Endless Space, the ESG mod, but it's not the same game. It's very, very different in terms of its overall pacing and the access to resources that you get. Like it's much faster, kind of intentionally for the purposes of multiplayer, but it is undeniably a lot faster because of the ease of access that you get to when it comes to behemoths and the way that they've rebalanced behemoths. And so like it's pretty different in terms of the overall pacing of the game and the experience that you get. And that I don't know about that. Like I like rebalancing if it preserves the flavor of the game. The VIP mod, I'll have to check that out at some point. I think that could be fun. Maybe we'll do that as the next stream that we do for Humankind. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, it's annoying that you're asking us to spend some science on this, but hey, what are you gonna do? Gonna give me a narrative event? I'm gonna take the thing that prevents the giant devastation from eating my population. Hopefully. Knock on wood. Marupapu, you are just doing stone nothing, aren't you? Yeah, you are just doing stone nothing. I guess you could just build some more troops to just keep the pressure on over there. Yeah, just build some more guys. Maybe it's worth it to build a barracks here if we're going to be doing a bunch of high production things. Let's see. It's 180. So this would be 18. I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna get enough production there that we need to do it. But I think we could grab this without it being an issue. Yeah, let's grab that without it being an issue. And then, boy, I do wish in terms of rebalancing that some of these pieces of infrastructure were a little better. That would be good. Some of them do basically nothing, and that's probably not working as intended. Like, are you gonna build a theater? Are you really gonna build a theater ever? Probably not. Well, all right, we'll build a market quarter just so that we built a market quarter. We did it, everybody. We built a market quarter, probably in due time. That is a lot of population with nowhere to work. Let's get you some jobs. Let's get these guys some jobs. Let's find some jobs. So that way these people can do something while they're waiting around to be drafted. Yeah, that looks okay. Yep, that looks all right. Yep.
An emblematic unit is a living culture manifested in an organized group.
Oh, dang it, I was supposed to assault last turn. Well, that's okay. We were intentionally saving up our influence for our troops for the fight afterwards. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Wonder if we're gonna get enough war score to conquer all this. Maybe not. I guess we'll see. Because I think we declared it like 70 war score or something like that. And that does matter. If you're declaring at a very low war score level, then it does limit the amount of stuff that you can take. But that's okay. That's okay. Let's go here. Keep grabbing land. Get off my continent, Brown. Get out of here. It's my continent. Alright, let's go. Let's go over here. Bruno, do you work on the VIP mod, or do you know anybody who works on the VIP mod? I'm just like kind of curious if anybody else has ever done like content for it on YouTube, because like I don't generally do mod stuff other than After the End, just because I love it so much. But I would be potentially interested in it especially if there's another content creator that I can play with. Oh, you work on it. That does make sense. That does make sense. So Bruno, what are the big differences you'd say that you highlight in the VIP mod in terms of differences, like the things that you guys have rebalanced? Putra, go get some jobs. Yeah, you guys go over there and go get some fights. Go do some fighting stuff.
A full-on rebellion. This seems to be more than a minor nuisance for the local police to handle.
I don't know how you're gonna tell me that this is more than a minor nuisance. You spawned 3 units, guys. Probably should have picked up the army wages garrisoning, but whatever. Like 3 units, not gonna scare that army. All right, let's take Napata and let's take Bhutan. Can we take all of their stuff? We can take all of their stuff. All right, well, it's been cool, Carthage. Have fun, I guess. Just renounce those, because we don't need them. Yep, do not need those. All right, so now we have all the cities. So now we got to deal with all these cities, because this is way too many cities. I don't want to be collecting 54 influence per turn. That's not good. So let's detach that from Kerma. Let's have Pataliputra just absorb Kerma, or Karal. Which one's cheaper? Karal by 1,000 gold. All right, Karal, you've got a new city under your control. Don't mess it up. And I guess if we're gonna found another city out here, which we absolutely should be, because all these outposts are just kind of like sitting around doing nothing. Let's go ahead and detach stuff here. And then we need more gold. We need another turn. Walker, how are you doing this? You just killing Arjuna. All right, cool. Well, we'll absorb Napata and Pataliputra next turn. But that means that we can found a city, and we can attach a couple of outposts to it without burning all of our cash up. I think we can attach one more. Yeah, we'll attach one more. We're gonna have enough gold anyway to do that merge next turn anyway still, right? Yeah, yep, we'll still have enough to do the absorption. You guys go here. Just keep moving around. Grab our secret continent. The secret cool continent of Swahili Maori people. That's I mean, yeah, that makes sense. What if who's the Mali king who just like grabbed his royal fleet and just wandered off in search of South America and then died and then never came back, and then Mansa Musa became the new ruler of Mali. I think it's like Ibn Bakr II or something like that. I don't remember exactly who it is, but there's definitely a ruler out there in Mali who just kind of wandered off into the distance and was like, I'm totally gonna colonize South America, guys, and then never came back. But you know, that's okay. That happens to the best of us, I think. All right, I guess we'll conquer Haocheng. Yeah, we'll go conquer Green first. They look like they're probably gonna be the weakest. Yeah, they look like they're probably gonna be the weakest. Walker, what did you do with all your gold? You spent it all. You spent it all. So that way you can't merge these cities. I'm gonna say that was intentional. That's my story, and I'm gonna stick to it, and I'm not gonna answer any further questions. I'm gonna just merge next turn and pretend like, or 2 turns from now, and pretend like that was entirely intentional. Yep, entirely intentional. So let's get more gold. That seems to be a problem, especially if I'm gonna be spending it like absent-mindedly. Okay, we got that. Hattusa, let's see, I've got 14 and 10. Yeah, that's okay. Those are some good numbers at this point, I think. As long as Hattusa is doing something, then, you know, and it's our city. As long as it's doing something and it's our city, then I can't be that mad. Napata could build something pretty marginal before it gets absorbed, but there's gonna be nothing for them to do in like 2 turns. So maybe we'll build an envoy. Yeah, we'll build an envoy. Go scout. That'll be a good thing to do. 11 extra industry? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Ooh, right. We founded yet another city without infrastructure because I forgot to wait until the 3 Masters ship came online, but that's okay. We're in, at this point, so far ahead of the AI that I don't think it's gonna matter. You are ours, and you... Oh, man, look at this mine. Look at those raw resources. Holy mackerel. Good, good, good. Yum, yum, yum. Unbelievers. Oh, dude. Godwalker. Alright, so here, because I forgot to save up money, we're gonna have to have a whole nother turn of spending 820 influence on city cap. Well, you know, about that.
Whatever
that's
you
okay.
intend to produce,
it's okay.
with 15
Let's just
megaquarters,
find more research that we can work on, and
even
just
if it's
go
not
from there.
yours. Any human-built wonder is an impressive feat of design and construction.
I agree. Human-built wonders are absolutely interesting, absolutely fascinating. Let's get out there. Go conquer green. Go conquer green. Oh, that's how we spent all the money, because they're grabbing land with money, Dedoy. Of course we're out of cash, because we're spending it all on this stuff, on go wide. Well, that's okay. We scared Brown off, and that's the most important thing. This continent is our continent, and now we can use it to bully the remaining AI here. Good. Excellent. Just how we meant to do it. Just how we meant to do it. Yeah, just get down there. Get everybody, just get in the water. Everybody in the water. It's swim time. Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna send this. Maybe we just send this horseman to disband into one of these cities. Honestly, yeah, we'll just send one of the horsemen to disband into a city. It's not like we need it. Boom, boom. We just like aggressively spending influence that we're not currently producing because we're spending it all on cities that we don't really need. Casual. That's good. It's very casual about it. Let's see, that'd be 3 turns. Oh, can you get there? How can you say there's no adjacent territories to claim? AI, how are you gonna do this to me? All right, excellent, Bruno. I will take a look at it. I will definitely. I think there's definitely some value to potentially playing on a mod just to like show it off and see, you know, what's going on with it. Because I do like what's happening here in Humankind. I just think that there are some issues that need to be resolved. Although I think the biggest issue I would like to see resolved rather than rebalancing is just reworking the AI to function with the current balance of the game a little better.
Perhaps a pang of jealousy.
You know, Kabuka is so far away from this continent that we can't reasonably build ships that will get there. We could build them here if we had a port there. That's not the end of the world. We could do that. I could be convinced of the wisdom of this. 13, 16. Wow, cheesy Pete's. These are expensive. It's almost like we have a lot of districts and failed to grab the wonder that makes districts cheaper. The pyramids. I don't know. I think pyramids are good. I don't think you have to get them in order for your campaign to be successful in Humankind. I think they're not necessary, and I think that's a good thing. I think if any of the wonders were like strictly necessary, that would probably be a bug and not a feature. Ooh, yeah, that's all of our influence. We could do that, but I think we'll fix up our influence first, and then we'll do that stuff. Then we'll do that nonsense. Oh man, we're gonna be one turn off from, because of the absorption thing. We absorb Napata one turn before we finish the pot, or we just buy it out next turn. Yeah, we'll just buy it out next turn. 32 food. 32 food. Well, okay. I can't say no to 32 food. Pataliputra, what can you build? I guess we could build one more Maker's Quarter. Yeah, that's probably alright. Conquered Empires. Where? I don't see any Conquered Empires. But if you're playing on multiplayer, my understanding is that it's like a lot more focused on allowing free cities to emerge on the map and then eating them, which is, I think, also a fun little part of the game. It just kind of depends on what you're looking for here in Humankind. But I think, generally speaking, multiplayer for basically anything is going to be a fun time. I'm a fan of multiplayer. Maybe we absorb Marupapu, actually. Man, are we gonna absorb Marupapu? Or are we gonna absorb Corral? Nah, Marupapu. This city is just sort of like in the middle of nowhere doing nothing. Ooh. Yeah, alright. Let's take meditate. So why not? We're on the warpath now. The Maori are in charge, and they do not take peace as an option. Let's see. Where are our troops who are just waiting around? You guys are waiting around. Wait for your friends. Wait for your friends. And once Pataliputra has absorbed this, which is now, then we could try to detach this and then build another harbor here. That would be really expensive, but this is also really expensive. This is crazy expensive. Do I want to spend 1,100 industry building a harbor, or just detach this new absorbed city and then add? I think that's got to be cheaper. Yeah, we'll do this and then build and then absorb this next turn and then build. Just crank out stuff there. That's gotta be right. That's gotta be right. Yeah, we'll just get a little more industry. Why not? And then our Doom fleet can emerge. He says, without access to the necessary technologies for Doom fleets. Well, we'll get there. We will get there. I guess with us picking up this new theology tech, we can probably found a third city on this continent. Yeah, we got the space.
One of your competitors
Got the space. We got plenty of territory for those guys to live on, and you guys can just station here. Just have fun, go crazy, and go explore.
No
tell
doubt
me
this
tell me what this new
independent people
continent that we're
possess
about to invade
sophisticated
looks like.
customs, rights, language, and beliefs.
Yeah,
I
you
do
can
hope
explore.
you're going to treat them well.
Kawuka? Yeah, we could still work on more population and stuff here. That's fine. I like that each of these emblematic districts is going to be just cranking up the influence for us. We have a ludicrous amount of unspent stability here, so that's not a feature. That is a bug, but that's a bug that we can fix once we get enough industry online somehow. Yeah, that'll be good. Alright, we got... Oh, we can potentially ascend here.
So, will this independent
Well,
be an ally
I think
or
I
an
wanted to
enemy?
clear war
Barrier
with the
or
Maori
blessing?
before we
Their
flip.
future may
I
not
think
be
that would
in their
be...
hands.
I think that would be rewarding. So let's grab Seafaring Mastery and start working towards more ships.
No
But
doubt
I
this
guess we're gonna want to
independent people
attack
possess
green
sophisticated
first.
customs, rights,
Yeah,
language,
they got
and
multiple.
beliefs.
They got multiple cities, so we'll want to attack them first. Let's get some boats online. Let's get some boats online. Let's get a fleet out here. Let's get a fleet out there. We'll upgrade them into cogs.
How do you do?
Sure, I guess purple. We're not gonna get a lot of technology out of them, but that's okay. Sometimes that's the way it goes. We're just signing a little peace treaty with them for now before we go on the warpath and eat them too. And maybe we just vassalize some of these guys, honestly, because that would be a way to just sweep them up. You don't have to conquer everything if you vassalize them. Well, let's see. All right, we've got a bunch of war elephants. You go here. You go here. You go here. Go here. I guess we'll just go for Fenghao first. I mean, it's not their capital, but that's okay. If we take this as the beachhead, then we can just rotate through, attacking whoever we need to. And that's okay. That's what we're looking for. Rotate through attacking people. All right, you wait. And now we just need an absolute crap ton of gold. Just an infinite amount of gold. 14 is not tons, but that's the best money we're gonna get. And hey, if we start building enough of them, then we might get there. Food. And food? Well, this is gonna be a lot more food pretty quickly. Yeah, it's gonna cost a lot less in terms of overall industry too. Knowledge authorities? Not on my watch. Good lord. We went from like four average stability
If an
to
army wants
95.
reliable soldiers, they had best provide a reliable
I mean, I guess city or outpost per number of trade routes. We're gonna be steadily declining in the total number of trade routes as we eat our trade partners.
$30 market quarters. You have unlocked seafaring.
We have unlocked seafaring mastery.
Hungry ocean.
Good. All right.
You can cause
You guys are
trouble
cogs
anywhere you
now.
want now, and have a better chance of
Oh
getting away with
yes,
it.
siege masted, three-masted ships. The Norsemen are out here contesting control of the river, of the seas with us.
A new independent people. And who are
Is
they?
anybody dying on
Time
our
will
side,
tell
or are they
if
just
are helpful,
taking a bunch of
hopeless,
damage?
or history.
Looks like they're just taking a bunch of damage. It's a bunch of damage, and that does mean that now I think we need to take like a turn or two to heal those guys.
No
But
doubt this independent people possess
taking out the
sophisticated
half of the
customs,
Norse
rights,
army or Norse
language,
Navy, I
and
think was
beliefs.
probably worth
I
it
do
there.
hope you're going to treat them well.
start the war outright. I guess we'll build another 5 out here. Like, there's no reason for us to not just flood the seas. We've got the population. So yeah, Hattusa, why don't you join your friend here? Build a bunch of cogs. You're very, very low on industry. Okay, never mind. Build a couple of makers' quarters. Get your industry fixed, Hattusa. That's your job. That's your new job. Fix your industry. Okay, we got all of the exploits here are worked except for you. Good, okay. And you can go explore this, I suppose. Corral. Oh, Corral is actually having stability issues. I don't know how that's possible, Corral, but let's fix that for you. It's because we don't have humanism yet, Walker. That's why you're having stability issues on that city. Well, that's a fixable problem. Pataliputra, Hattusa, you are a city that we could potentially draft from. Yeah, it's either Hattusa or Kawuka, but I think Kawuka is going to start getting extra jobs pretty soon once we start throwing stuff on it. So yeah, Hattusa, get your troops, get your people. They're gonna do troop stuff now. Attacking envoys like some sort of absolute barbarian. Well, you know, that's the way it goes sometimes. That is the way it goes sometimes. Yeah, we'll heal one more turn. Oh, I guess we should probably see if we can force a bunch of science so we can grab this naval transport, because that is kind of what we're looking for. If we can grab that transport thing, then we're in business. Let's see. Do you still have enough production to grab another 5 stack of cogs? Do you? Not convinced you will. Not convinced. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One short. Just one cog short. Well, we could build one cog in Hattusa. That would probably be alright. Yeah. We'll build as many cogs here actually as we have the industry overflow for, which yep is 1, and then we can get 4 more here and then bring them together from Hattusa. Done. And now we'll have control of the seas, and we should have control of pretty much everything else from there. We got a navy, we got an army, we got jazz music. I don't know what the AI is going to do about this, but they're not going to be prepared. That much I can assure you. Guys, heal. You got like one job. Just stop being hurt. Stop being injured. And then the other thing we're trying to do, of course, is max out that science. So who else can we max out on science? Not you. Not you. Are we maxed out on science anyway? No, please, we're so close. We're so close. I just want to get it next turn so my units can fly across the ocean. Please. Well, you know, I could grab that tile. That would cost a little bit of gold, but we do have it. Or we could grab you. That would also be bad. Yeah, that would be alright. So close. I can't believe that's too close. There has to be something else we can do to there it is. There it is. There it is. Alright, Maori. Are you guys ready to put your boats to work? Are you ready to go conquer another continent? Are you ready to show those folks in this little triple alliance who's boss? They're probably enemies by now. They're usually enemies by now. Build this, grab some more food, go crazy on industries, already maxed out I guess. Independent people, alright, cool. Let's jam.
A great mausoleum has been built. Perhaps the next question is, whose body goes inside?
Whose body does go inside? Why don't you tell me about that, narrator? Alright, naval artillery. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. That is what we're going to be looking for. That is going to be really messed up. Alright. I think we're probably at the point where we could actually ascend now. Like, there's no reason not to do it, because if we're declaring war this turn and we have plenty of war support.
Then I would know you better.
Yeah, alright. Wait, what? Can't be done while a proposition is pending? Refuse.
Why would I accept this?
Why would I accept this? Green? You think you're so cool? You don't know. You don't know. Let's do it. Declare war on the Byzantines. I guess we'll just go straight for their capital. It's the same number of turns as siege, right? That's 3 turns, and that's 3 turns. Yeah, let's just go straight for their capital. Alright, everybody. You got your orders. Oh. Alright, everybody. We're gonna probably end up needing to disband this envoy, so that way it's not giving war support. Oops. Alright, let's get the war elephants down. We could... I guess we could upgrade these guys, but they're only upgrading to spearmen because we haven't researched the other, like, actually useful military technologies yet. Alright, whatever. We don't need pikemen where we're going. We have a big army, and that's kind of enough. And you auto-explore, and you guys... Guess keep going to Haoching, yeah. Just keep going. You should probably hang around here, though, so that way we can upgrade them into Carax, because then they can actually participate in like sieges productively, quite productively. What's up, Bruno? How's it going, man? We have begun the invasion of the other continent. We picked up our technology for the Maori to get their ships, and I think we might actually flip this turn. And now that the decision is like, if we were to go to the moon or Mars or whatever, then Persians would be the best. But we're doing boat stuff today, so I think we're gonna take Hawaiians. Like, this is not strictly the biggest bonus that we're looking for. We're already pretty good on terms of food, but it's on flavor. It's on flavor. I don't have to explain myself to you. I'm a big boy. We're taking Hawaiians. Also, Eileen and I have been to Hawaii, and that was a nice place to go. We went to the Big Island, so it wasn't like insanely expensive. Like, the most expensive part of it was just getting there. We went there for our honeymoon, but it was really cool. If you get the opportunity to go to Big Island, you should. It's pretty rural, but I like that. I like that. It reminds me of something ancient. Let's see. Yeah, they look great. That's it. They got like a really cool cape. That's why we're taking Hawaii, because they have a cool cape, and the AI is not going to be able to stop this army as it starts marching over there, and we're gonna add a whole bunch of naval support too, which is gonna not threaten Purple's capital, I guess, because of how far inland it is, but it'll threaten the rest of their stuff, and that's enough.
Their sparkling oceans are a source.
Ooh, that is a stream idea. The drip stream. What is the culture available with the coolest outfit? That would be actually pretty fun, Bruno. We might do that in the future. I don't know. I enjoy streaming Humankind. I think it's a fun experience. Hey, Green, how dare you How dare you? You're killing me, Green. Like, I'm working on naval artillery right now so these guys can come over here and more productively destroy your ships, but if you're gonna be rude like this, then I guess we're gonna have to start moving the fleet out even prior to hitting Carax, but whatever, dog. Like, you guys are jerks. These are absolute jerks. Alright, it's gonna interrupt our movement speed. Is actually probably not the biggest deal in the universe, but I am gonna complain about it, and I want them to know that my complaints are probably not justified, but like my cat, that does not matter. Whether or not the complaints are justified is irrelevant to whether or not she's going to make them. Let's see. You guys get, shoot. Yeah, go over there. Whatever. They delayed our invasion by a whole turn with some boats that we probably could have attacked if we had positioned our fleet a little better, but that's okay. One whole turn here is not gonna save them. Done. They're 2 turns off from naval artillery, so I guess just get down there. They can still participate in the invasion, and once we've secured the beachhead, then we can flip them around into being a better unit type. Station. We're not at war with Brown yet, but we could be. We're not at war with them yet, but we could be. Dog. Oh no. People are gonna run out of jobs again. Alright, we need jobs. We need jobs, which means after this we need to get hamlets like 15 turns ago. If you're out of jobs, then that's not good. If you're out of jobs, that is not good. I don't think we want to do a found merge, but we might just do a found, honestly, because these outposts are just kind of like sitting out here doing nothing, and we could absolutely be running another city right now. Maybe we should also merge. I mean, this Marapapu, 40 population. Who else needs population? Pataliputra, you need population. All right. So you go ahead and detach, and then Pataliputra absorb, and then let's found another city out here. I guess you are okay. Yeah, you're all right. You go here, found, and you get an. Oh my god, there was a harbor that we could have built a long time ago that we just weren't using. Alright, let's go there. And you could build another harbor. Yep. And you could go here. Cool. Attach. And that has a... Actually, this has a coal in it, but we need steam engines, so I don't know. I'm not sure if we're actually going to get the steam engines before we kill everybody. We will see. We will see. Boom. Yeah, you can go there. That's fine. That's probably okay. Maybe we should have sent a horseman out here to make sure that there wasn't a better spot. Honestly, yeah. Walker, you do that. Do that. Come on, get over there. Scout things for me. Oh, nope. That was the best spot. All right. Attach that. Just start growing these cities and grabbing these outposts is probably unnecessary, but it is fun. I love developing cities. I love it. I just love it. This is my favorite kind of city builder. I like SimCity is cool, but I love the district systems in any sort of Amplitude game. I think my favorite is probably Endless Legend. But I would also, if somebody asked me what is the Amplitude game that you are the worst at, and it is Endless Legend by an enormous margin, like not even close how bad I am at that game. Like I struggle to survive on the second to highest difficulty level in that game because I just like, there's a lot of stuff going on in Endless Legend. It's a very, very different pace in terms of what you need to pay attention to. We could use the agrarian star bonus and absorb population from people. I'm not going to, but we could do that. Let's see. Let's go here. And then we'll conquer these 2 cities, and we'll go up to 9 cities versus 5, but that's okay. We got enough influence that we can run 9 to 5. Let's see. Where are we?
How do you do?
Norseman, scientific correspondence, sure. Oh, that was a diplomatic cooperation. Well, we're not going to do that. There's no such thing as diplomatic cooperation with the whatever we are, with the Borg. Green, stop attacking my envoys just because I'm not paying attention to them. That's extremely rude. You think that you can just attack my stuff because I'm not paying attention to them? Stop it. How are we losing these units in this instant resolution fight over here? That makes no sense. They're being attacked and have the reinforcement here. All right, whatever. Retreat. Just get out of here. Stop losing units that you have no right in losing, AI. Stop doing it. Just stop doing it. Let's get those guys over here. Get the cogs, I guess, over here. There's more galleys, but we'll wait for the naval artillery to come online before we take this fight with those galleys, because we've got plenty of boats to upgrade. Should we just start the siege? Yeah, let's just start the siege. That should be okay. That should be alright. Well, we could go over there and start pillaging some of these trade routes, but the trade routes are all going to be ours is the problem, so I don't think that does as much as we want it to. I think somebody asked me about that, like, how do I feel about the rebalance on trade routes and stuff, but, like, most of the trade routes are the human trade routes most of the time, and so I'm not going to pillage myself. At least I'm hoping I'm not going to pillage myself. I don't know. Like, anything's possible. Yeah, we'll attach one more outpost, but I think the rest of that gold we are going to save for upgrading ships, because upgrading a bunch of cogs is going to be really expensive because of the production difference.
No small gift.
We don't even have any mana wars yet. I mean, they're not, like, necessary, but they're very cool, and that is what we're doing. We're doing very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Alright, let's see here. I guess we'll build this. And then we'll hope to get more jobs out of hamlets when we get them. Yeah, I think that sounds reasonable. We're not building a three food loco kuapa. That's not happening. That is 1000% not happening. Let's see. That's 2,500 gold. Yeah, that's a pretty meaningful investment to get these Carracks online. But holy cow, are they going to be combat effective against these things? 590 strength. We build 2 more trebuchets next turn, so I think we'll attack then. Yeah, we'll attack then. Cannot be done as the army is retreating. Well, that's not going to be true next turn, and those guys will do some work over there. Yeah, they'll do some work over there. I guess we'll just keep these horsemen stationed at Waikiki just to help. Nah, we don't really have stability problems, but they'll be useful over there for some reason, I promise.
We must be
You want a white piece? Stop offering me white pieces. You know that's not how this is gonna go. You know that's not how this is gonna go. Oh man, we're out of jobs again. Alright, he says, and then builds a bunch of stuff that doesn't generate jobs. Well, you know, my dad works for Nintendo, so that's my answer. go to there. Yeah, this is gonna be disgusting. We're gonna have so many population. I guess we could take movable typeface.
Your
I don't know.
empire
Oh
becomes
no,
one
right.
of
We
a
need to get
giant,
right. We need to
astride
get
the
feudalism,
globe.
and we need to get
And what will you do with this
chivalry a while ago, because that would have been pretty good for jobs. Jobs. Alright, we'll do that next turn. Feudalism researched, and now chivalry. Good. You guys go there. We'll clean up their dumb little fleet of poopy ships. And instead of this, yep, dead. Honestly, we might be able to just assault this. Like, we'll probably lose a couple of citizens if we attack this turn, instead of just waiting one more turn to get naval support back up. Can we get backup for both of them? Yeah, we can. Alright, we'll wait one more turn, because there are actually defenders here, and a bunch of Karaks can make a big difference on that auto-resolve. But we're just not gonna manual battle these guys. Like, we don't need to. Once you get your economy going in Humankind, I don't think you need to be manual battling the AI anymore, unless you really, really want to. I do find the battle system in Humankind to be really fun. I think they did a great job with that. Let's see, 21 food. That's okay. That's alright. I don't hate getting 21 food. Yeah, we'll go here. Whoop. And, no, we're not built. 7 influence, 0 food. Silly. You guys, so silly. Alright, well, in that case, what else can we build in Pataliputra before these, I guess, one more turn before Chivalry comes online, so we don't really need to build anything. I guess we'll build city stability on garrisons, so that way we can just go crazy with the hamlets. Yeah. I think it's already maxed out on stability, but we should be able to test that stability cap once we start dropping a bunch of hamlets on the board. Good. 8 gold for 2 turns. That's a great deal, Walker. You did it. They said it was impossible. They said you were crazy. But you did it. Alright, let's go.
As feudal structures prove practical for both
feudal
farming.
structures in the industrial era. Just the way we drew it up. Yeah, you guys go down there, help out with the siege. And this will give us like pretty resounding command over the seas, because we have access to, well, a bunch of boats. So this should be a pretty easy stack wipe. Yep. Okay, so we've captured their capital, and now we just need to capture Feng Hao, and then we can piece them out and see what we can take from them. But if we have to just, you know, turn them into a vassal, I'm not opposed to doing that. But given that the Mongols seem to only have 1 city, I think we can probably, as I said, by like turn 80, we should be able to get this done. Maybe sooner. Maybe sooner. Let's get these horsemen just doing horseman stuff. Yeah, you can auto-explore, sure. Tell me what their cities look like before we go conquer them. Hamlets, finally! He says, after building so many districts, that now the hamlets are prohibitively expensive in terms of industry because he didn't get the Egyptian pyramids, because I forgot to. Don't tell my mom. Just whatever you do, just don't tell my mom. Alright, war summons? We can switch out of... We've been Hawaiian for like 2 turns. No, we'll wait a little bit longer. We're gonna wait a little bit longer before we do that. So that way we don't lose out on siege weapons, but we'll probably flip in like 2 or 3 turns, I guess. Maybe we'll flip after we conquer Feng Hao. That could be something. That could be something. Yep. War summons complete. Builder star complete. You guys can upgrade. You guys can upgrade. You guys can upgrade. But we're not going to upgrade these into arquebusiers. Maybe we upgrade one into arquebusiers. I just like elephant platforms. I think they're cool. I think they perform well, and I think this is the most important part. You do get war elephants, and that's the most important thing. If you have war elephants and your opponent doesn't have war elephants, it's going to be pretty good for you. It's going to be pretty good for you. And then we'll grab heavy infantry, and we'll grab centralized power, I guess, is the next thing after that. And then our army should be functionally invulnerable. You go down there. You go here. You guys go here. Let's go here. Yeah, we'll upgrade the high rank ones just so we don't lose them, because the auto resolve just throws them into whatever. But the other ones are gonna be war elephants until, I don't know, until the cows come home. Let's see, let's go there. You guys go here. And it looks like everybody else is mostly done. So yeah, you guys wander around here, and then we'll take out their navy. Oh no! They can't move! Well, alright. We'll grab them next turn, I guess. Whatever. Scare them off. Whatever. Like 2% damage. Yeah, good. These guys got nothing.
You should go to this temple.
Whoa! Alright, well, it looks like the Mongols conquered a big chunk of the Norsemen, and now they're vassals of the Mongols. So if we can just vassalize the Mongols, then I think that's it. I think that'll be the end of the game. So, boy, that is a fast turnaround for us. So, yeah, let's put our little troops here on the field against the Mongols. Oh, and the Mongols are pillaging one of our harbors. Well, I've got something to say about that. I have something to say about that. Rude. Rude is what I have to say about that. I guess we should probably build some ships then to chase off those Mongols. Yeah, we should build some ships. Build some ships. Not a man of war. These things are crazy expensive, and we do not need them. But they are super cool, and that is again probably the most important thing. 7 people without jobs. All right. Yeah, you go here. You attach. Oh, we can't attach that because of the hostile army. Didoi Walker. Of course. It's like you've never played this game before. Let's see. Let's go here. Let's grab that. Boom. And now we can build a fleet out of this tiny little port. So very silly tiny little port there, but hey, you know, we don't need, where we're going, we don't need ports. But we do need industry. Dang. All right. I guess we'll get another couple of hamlets before we build those carracks. Yeah. That'll be good for them. These people need jobs. They need jobs. Go here. We'll wait for that to build so that way it's not seeing itself. That's something I wish the little auto builder knew, was like what sort of exploitations you're actually getting once you've built the hamlet in question, so that way you can like queue multiple of them. But at the moment it's not doing that. Yeah, you know, I guess sure, yeah, we'll attach that. God, these hamlets are just so expensive, Walker. What did you spend all your districts on for Kawuka? He says, and then mouses over just like 15 harbors for some reason. Coughs and nothing. Don't worry about it. Actually, you know what? Hawaiians, you guys have had a great time. Let's, before the game's over, let's, can we get anything else here that is going to be good before we flip? Does anybody else have any harbors that are unbuilt? God, we have so many things. So many things. Harbor? Harbor. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and flip into New Zealanders. Bam.
Doing research in minus 50 degrees Celsius weather. Now that's what I'd call.
Alright, so now we're up to
understanding the ocean.
6,000 instead of 1.6 thousand, so that should make this research a little faster. That should make it a little bit faster. Are you ready to surrender yet? No! Not ready to surrender. What do you... Oh, right, they still have a city. Not ready to surrender yet. Walker, you're not even paying attention. All right, get these fleets out of here. We don't need them. They're done. Yellow, orange, green, whatever. It doesn't even matter what color they are. They're done. You guys are done. We're 6,000. Oh, dang it, Walker! Move the units onto the friggin' the map before you attack stuff. I'm hungry. That's the excuse I'm gonna go with. I'm hungry. I am hungry. I'm kind of like Eileen convinced me that I've gotten too fat in my air quotes YouTube phase, so I'm now trying to like not eat potato chips all of the time because that's not good for you, and also not ice cream all of the time, which I think has been good. I feel like I've lost like 10 pounds in the recent turn of events, but now I'm hungry. Now I'm hungry. I don't want to be hungry. I want to be not hungry because I ate everything, and my lovely wife says that that's not a good idea, and that you should probably not weigh 200 pounds. All right, I'm getting humanism. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get humanism finally, and everyone is gonna go crazy and just be so proud of me, and it's gonna be the best. And this city is producing stuff way too slowly for that to be a reasonable output consideration here. All right, yeah, just station, whatever. We don't need you, guys. You guys are doing nothing. All right, who else can we build with? Sailing clubs? 160 knowledge from a sailing club, you say? Now, sailing clubs unfortunately do not replace harbors, so we can't just like randomly spam them out with a whole bunch of influence, but that doesn't matter. Like, sailing clubs are good. Man, God, the music in this game is so good. This song is my jam. This song is my jam. The other songs are also my jam. I think every song that I've encountered in the Amplitude Studio repertoire has been my jam. Oh, hot jelly. That is my reservoir. Hatusa, take this. That's your spot now. You're responsible for this. All right. End turn. How far will we push Humankind? So right now we're at 9.8k, but we can fix that. Let's get supply lines for free. Start working on alchemy, I guess. Bruno, do you think that the stuff for like the Oceania DLC is overpowered? Because I honestly, like, I can't tell. Sometimes it feels like it might be overpowered or at least overtuned. Because some of these things are just ridiculous. Like the New Zealanders feel pretty similar to the way that the Swedes play out, except even better. And that's, I don't know. I don't know if that's intended. We can't even get into this siege over here. Why are we looking at where our fleet can go? All right, whatever. We'll go here. Yeah, New Zealand seems like, I don't know if they're supposed to get this much science, but it is pretty trivial to get that much science if like you pay attention to what you're picking up in terms of cultures. and that's crazy. That's crazy that you can pretty consistently get this going. Oh no, Walker, you just stopped your troops from being able to move where they need to go to upgrade. All these are halberdiers now. Alright, cool. Oh right, and those guys need to be great swordsmen. Jesus, God, Walker, just upgrade your units before you march them into the enemy territories. That makes a lot of sense. I think that nerfing the production there makes it a lot more balanced. A lot more balanced. Alright. Whatever, Green. We don't have any siege engines because these guys are now in modern era, so we don't get siege engines. But we can fix things up. We can probably grab a couple of literal siege weapons out of Pataliputra. Like, these guys aren't doing anything. They're just not doing anything. It's crazy. Where's our closest spawn point? It's here. Alright. So after the hamlet, let's go ahead and just push out a couple of siege weapons, which we do not have researched and therefore cannot build. That was me testing to see if you were paying attention, and I was not paying attention, and therefore failed my own test. Get out of here, Byzantines! Stop offering me surrenders. You can surrender when you're dead. You can surrender when you're dead. Yeah, we have some ships, but I'm sending them around to attack. I'm sending them around to attack Brown, like the very, very long way for absolutely no reason, because they would probably be better value up here. Maybe I should just go ahead and build some more ships. That's probably not a bad idea. Oh, geez, Pete's. All right, that's the other thing we gotta do. We gotta get all of these humanism boosts, the luxury boosters, online. All right, you get a luxury booster, and I guess we'll grab another giant block of science. Yeah, that seems okay. Whatever, just buy that. And then that's just pure stability, so we're not building that. Pure stability, we are not building. God, we're gonna have so many freaking luxury boosters, but also so many of these are gonna need to go on outposts that it's gonna make me crazy. Oh no. Alright, well, you can go to the front. And that's 140 science. I don't know, maybe we just like let them pillage over here for a little bit. Yeah, I'm just gonna need to let them pillage for a little bit. 140 science is 140 science, Walker. This is such a great soundtrack. Such a great soundtrack. Alright, marble? Yeah, we can build marble. That'd be alright. Gemstone? I mean, these guys are gonna be pretty much maxed out on stability for the remainder of the game anyway, so it's not particularly important if we spread them out or not, but I like spreading out the luxury manufactories. I think it's fun. Let's see. Boom. Alright, you go here. You go here. Ah, whatever. Whatever. Just, like, bring your fleet back. Just don't send the whole fleet over there for no reason. Just send some of them. Crying out loud. Cheesy Pete's, Walker. Cheesy Pete's. Oh, cheesy. Speaking of cheesy Pete's,
Reaching the end of an ideology axis isn't.
I'll reach the end of your ideology axis, boy howdy, narrator. I'll let you think about that. I'll let you think about that. Is this all of our cities working on that stuff? Does anybody else have any other wondrous luxury boosters we can work on? No? I mean, we should get more. We should get more. Like, there's no reason not to build these. So many outposts. Yeah, alright, go ahead. Build some more luxury boosters in the capital. even though we don't need the stability, so we're just wasting it. Oh, but we should build them ahead of the hamlet, because those are going to build crazy fast.
An admirable performance. The world
Yeah, the capital ships are so powerful. They're crazy how strong they are. They're just really expensive is the big downside, and in this case, because of, you know, where we are in comparison to the AI, we don't really need them. But the Man of War are just bonkers strong. They do so much damage. They fight people and they do nonsense. Yeah, we'll just send them both over here. Send those two over there and this one over here. Split the difference.
A new independent people.
And I guess you guys are all halberdiers now too. Yeah, you guys are all halberdiers now. $177. Is that really the best we can do without spending gold on upgrading or buying ships? Oh, buying a sailing club. What are we at now? 8.3. All right.
The written word was mass
Guess we'll
dissemination.
Get
But will it
siege
be
cannons
of
now.
information?
We discovered movable typeface at the same time that we're in
So,
New
will
Zealand.
independent
This
people
is
be
an interesting
Variant or
outcome here
blessing?
for this world here we're building in Humankind. Very different. Yeah, all right. Just go over there. Just go over there. Take control of this stuff. End the war with green. Just end the war with green, Walker. And then you can attack brown, and then we can be done. And then you can have a snack. Doesn't that sound nice? That sounds nice. Let's do that.
Unfortunately, this time
No!
you are merely a bystander.
Brown! Curse you! They got cogs. They can
No
actually
doubt this
pseudo-contest the
independent
sea.
people possess sophisticated customs, rights, language, and beliefs. I do hope you're going to treat them well.
I am gonna treat them well. Thank you, narrator. Alright. Get those boats in there. And, yeah. It's just instant.
I would imagine that with 12 military stars, your
Yep.
diplomacy is
There it is. Alright, so these guys are done. They should be able to be, force surrender them next turn. And then we do indeed have the war support to attack the Mongols pretty much right away. So we'll take whatever we can from green. But if we can't take everything, we'll just force vassalize them. And you guys are gonna go here. You guys are gonna go here. Stop pillaging my stuff, Brown. Jerk. Yeah, just those halberdiers will just watch. They're just gonna hang out. They're just gonna hang out, do halberdier stuff. Oh, 167. That's not bad. 175 is better. We've got way too much stability. We probably have 324 surplus on Kawuka. Well, alright. Stability problems do not exist currently within this empire, I suppose. Yeah, right. These guys they're pillaging a contemporary harbor with ships from 10,000 years ago. What are they doing? Well, I guess they're getting away with it is what they're doing, because we're not going to be able to get a fleet over there to drive them off just yet. We also get access to polar bases. Oof. So silly. So silly. Alright, let's grab some more stuff. Oh yeah, let's get steam engines. Sure. And I guess we'll get encyclopedia. Sure. Why not? Why not? Oh, didn't we have coal somewhere hanging out doing nothing? There's coal. Where else do we have coal? Oh, there's coal. Waikiki has coal. And yes, we could possibly just build this with influence, but I'm not gonna go through the clicks to detach and attach anymore. I think we put in the work doing that. And now we don't have to do it anymore. Now we're free to live our best life. That's okay. That's alright. We'll do that, though. He's out here just, like, queuing buildings that are probably never going to be built. As he does. As Walker does. He's just gonna queue up a bunch of buildings that are never going to be built, because the game's gonna be over by then. But I like building things. What are you gonna do? Like, building stuff is fun. I like building things. Intervene. Do it. Get me some more science. Alright, Green. You've surrendered, right? Yes, they are done. So let's see what we can take from the Byzantines. Can we take the entirety of their kingdom? No, we can't, because we do not have enough war score to do so. So we can take instead... Are we like... Oh man, we can't take a city and make them a vassal. That's a bummer. But that's okay. We can make them a vassal and take part of a city. Yeah, we can take part of a city. Take Feinhao and
who are
that.
Time will tell.
And that gets us a little front. Yeah. What is this called? Koshab. We'll take Koshab. There we go. So we got a vassal. We took part of their city, and we get a little bit of gold.
18 expansionist stars.
I know, right? 18 expansionist stars. Crazy. And now we're gonna take the fight to the last of them, I suppose. Brown, are you in purple ready? You guys want to get your troops together? If you guys want to get your troops together, we can do some fun fighting and stuff. Well, I guess we're just gonna position these Carracks here, and then whenever we declare war, probably next turn, they'll just skip across over to there. Purple? Alright, we might need to fight 2 wars against this, given that these guys are so big, but if we can do it in 1 war, we will. There's just almost an entire continent over here that we gotta conquer. Alright, on that note, let's get these troops over here. Let's get these troops over here. You go here. You go here. You two go here. You go here. You guys go here. Wait, can't be done because there aren't... Oh, why are all 3 of you going? Not all 3, just 2. Alright, you go here. And you guys go here. And we still have just a bunch of halberdiers. So I guess we could just attack Brown next turn and just go straight for their capital. Yeah, that seems okay. That seems alright. Yeah, those bullies out here are still burning down our harbor, but I think now with the extra boat... Is this enough? Maybe we wait 1 more turn to get that other boat in range, because they did add another cog. I don't want to lose any units here if we don't have to. Let's see. Boom. You guys are done. Oh, sweet. We can build saltpeter. I love it. I do love it. Let's see. Money, money, money. And I don't know about... Maybe we should just, like, buy a mortar. Yeah, let's just buy a couple of mortars. Wait, where did I produce those? Is there a barrack that I'm unaware of that I produced onto? There is. Well, that's okay. That's alright. That's fine. We don't need stability anymore, Walker. Stop looking at those. Just stop it. I'm gonna build railroads, and you're not gonna stop me. I'm gonna build railroads, and you're not gonna stop me. I like railroads. They're fun. Sometimes they're good. Like they're really good when you're trying to get stuff across a gigantic infinite continent, which it does not describe this universe. But you know that doesn't matter. I like railroads. They're cool. Let's see. You can't really do anything productive, but we could do that. That's good. I like that. And we'll do, yeah, we'll do another hamlet, just so these people actually have something to do with their time, other than just starve, I guess. Press freedom. Well, yeah, that's something. Guild research. Boy, I can't imagine we're gonna need propeller, but that's okay. We'll pretend like we're gonna get good value out of it before we conquer around here. Boom. Yeah. I mean, railroads are cool. What are you gonna do about it? Like, you get big giant metal things and then send them all across the universe. It's sort of like the ultimate goal, right? AI pathing, please work with me here. Like, you can queue up movement through here. I know you can. I know you can. Yeah, we're just gonna go this way. Let's go here. Let's go. I guess we'll station this tiny little force to drive off these guys. Yeah, we'll have them there to drive off those guys. Those are heavy swordsmen now. And the rest of these are probably just going to be used for harassment purposes against these guys. Yeah, alright. Let's go fight the Norse. You'll have a good time. Oh, but we can't upgrade these to steam frigates right now because they're not in allied territory. Well, that's alright. We don't need those to be steam frigates. These, on the other hand, I think we want to make steam frigates. Can we make all of them to steam? Ooh, we can. Alright, cool. Now we've got a technological advantage over these dumb cogs. Yeah, 63 strength. That should make this a little more lopsided on that eastern side of the front. Can we declare war and siege this turn? We could, but we wouldn't have all of our troops with us, so I guess we'll wait until literally next turn. That'll be the start of the war. Let's see, yeah. That'll be the start of the war to end all wars, hopefully. If we have to fight a second war, we will, but I don't know. I kind of doubt they're going to be able to resist our encroachment here. I think the best they can hope for is just enough war support that, like, required war support to conquer them all, that we have to do a second war. Well, yeah, sure. We'll build that. Yep, we'll build another coal. And I guess we should probably build the thing that gets us 180 science. That seems alright. How are you still not getting science from this? Because it doesn't normally get science. Well, whatever. Build another manufactory while you're at it. Oh, dang it, Walker. These people are starving to death because you haven't given them jobs. There we go. Ooh, quarantine. Yeah, I don't mind. I do not mind it. Yeah, we'll grab combustion engine, I guess. Sure, we'll get combustion engine. And I suppose we should probably work towards electricity. That is a good, important thing. You do need electricity to get that going.
Your side has fallen short in this international crisis.
My side has fallen short in an international crisis? I mean, you can say that as much as you want to, but, like, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna give you this. We're gonna declare war. Yeah, we didn't get to use the Koa warriors because we just, like, rushed straight through that time frame. It was absolutely bananas how quickly we got through it, but that's kind of the way I think it goes most of the time. It's so the late game you get to modern just so quickly that it's nuts. You get to late game so fast you go crazy. do go crazy though. And these are galleys. And these can destroy stuff. Yeah, these guys can destroy stuff. Whatever. Go destroy stuff. Oh, I like that then. It like the VIP change. That's cool. I think that broadly speaking, unemployed people should be a problem for you, but that's okay. Like, I think the way that it works updated would probably be a little better. Wait, where's electricity? Electricity. There we go. We need electricity so we can actually get good value out of this coal that we're just sitting on. Yeah, bring the siege weapons in. That'll be all right. And go. You 4 swordsmen are just guarding, I guess. Guys go here. Guys go here. Guys go here. Here. Yeah, go there. And then besiege. Yep. And indeed, there's no way for our boats to get into this siege. So unfortunately, we're not going to have siege weapons other than these 2 mortars. But I think that's probably fine. Is this enough to just force attack right now, or should we try to send these troops in to reinforce? Yeah, send those in to reinforce. Send those in to reinforce, because these guys are friendly now. Green is friendly. Green has we've always been at war with brown, right? Green has always been our friend. Yeah, we need electricity. I mean, it's still good, right? It still gives you the bonus for coal. Yeah, it's just not as like crazy as it used to be with the stacking stuff. It used to be disgusting. Now it's just like reasonable. Is this enough to just besiege Leventa? I mean, they've got cogs here, so probably not. But I can dream. I can dream. Oh yeah, I absolutely can dream. Let's build some more oil. Let's build some more oil. Build some oil. Build some more oil. Where's the other oil? There it is. And I suppose we should build another hamlet for Hattusa, considering that these guys are getting pretty close to their employment cap again. I could resolve that by just like hiring everybody as soldiers, but I don't know. I can't be bothered. We're not gonna do that. We're just gonna get some more boats, I guess. Boats.
Lightning in a
Lightning in a bottle. We discovered electricity. Get in there. Go help out your friends. Go help out your friends. 15, 34. So we could send some more knights over. We've got them. They're just like hanging around doing nothing, so they might as well actually be used on the field. And these guys should probably just be upgraded to steam frigates, so that way they can just chew through whatever nonsense the Purple Alliance puts in this field over here, because this is where their navy is probably going to actually be contestable. The rest of this is not going to be able to do it, I do not think. No, they're probably not going to be able to hold out with Birka. Maintain. And let's see, who else do we have? We've got another little fleet over here. You get upgrade. Steam frigate. Yeah, I think they could do a lot of different stuff when it. Oh, hey, see ya, Bruno. Yeah, I think there's a lot of different things they could do to improve the current way that things work, but I think that broadly speaking, the single biggest thing I think they should be trying to work on when it comes to Humankind right now is just the AI. I think the AI probably could plan things a little better and understand the rules a little better, and I think that would make it just a much more fun overall play experience. But I do still think it's fun. I think it's enjoyable. It's just sometimes kind of easy. Although this was a fairly good start. We got like 4 or 5 mammoths pretty fast. We didn't get like 15, but we got a couple. Let's see. Yeah, just go there, whatever. Build me railroads. I like them. Do them. Get out there and do some railroads. Brown, are you gonna throw in the towel yet? Are you gonna make me come over there and fight you? Still haven't researched furnace steel. We've researched steam frigates, but we haven't researched furnace steel. I do wonder how that works. I'm just kind of curious. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that broadly speaking, they've been making very good progress with Humankind. It's just that there do remain some issues. The Norsemen are willing to throw in the towel. Well, wait. We're at peace because they declared independence from Brown? Wait, what? Are we at peace with Brown now? No, we can't be at peace with Brown now. We're at war with Brown now. It's that Purple just declared independence. All right, well that's okay. We'll clean up with Purple once we're done with Brown. That's fine. That is fine. You guys get steam frigates, and you guys go back out there. You guys are gonna be steam frigated. And these cities, we are definitely going to be able to help out once we're ready to. Whatever, you know what? We'll just assault this. If we lose some units on this, it's not the end of the world. We've got extra. Nope, lost nothing. Good. All right, Brown. What are you looking forward to? What are you looking forward to? You're looking forward to your units being eliminated by a traitor. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that does make sense. All right, upgrade, get down here. Yeah, I love Humankind. I think they did a really good job with the framework of it. There's just a little more that needs to be done to, I think, get it all the way there.
Long-term strategy seems to be smarter if it's built on lifting everyone up.
I mean, we could do this or this. It doesn't really matter, but I guess we're gonna grab more money because that is going to speed up the speed at which we conquer stuff.
The long hours.
I have not unlocked like half of this stuff, Walker. What are you doing? Why are you just like
an awful lot
click these things? Click the buttons. They're right here.
Never even thought of.
Winning battle on relations. No. Prevents empire. Nah. Well, this will save us a tiny amount of influence with the things that we're not currently using. That's okay. That's fine. Yeah, you go there. You guys will have a great time pillaging. They're counter pillaging them, showing them what's what. I could be convinced that there's wisdom in just letting the AI build here, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I like clicking the buttons. There. Now I've clicked a bunch of buttons inefficiently. That's my favorite way to do it. Click a bunch of buttons inefficiently and show them what's what. Green? How are you saying we're trespassing? This isn't unfriendly territory.
Come to
It's
demonstrate
a
your
liege vassal relationship. You're a vassal. Green. Interesting. All right. Well, let's go ahead and just take the war to La Venta, I guess, because this is like conquering up this direction towards purple anyway. So yeah, let's go this way. Boom. How are you gonna tell me this is unfriendly territory. This is my vassal. You can't tell me this is unfriendly territory. It's mine. This is my land.
Senseless.
White piece. Get. They're just doing this to hope that I like misclick or something because I'm not paying attention, which I guess is definitely something. But yeah, I think they might be doing the expel military forces. I think you're right, Luzuli. But like, yeah, I agree. They should not be able to do that. They should be able to interact with their overlord. I think they should be able to declare independence if they think they're strong enough to break free, but they should not be able to just like randomly decide that they're not going to let overlord troops station there, not without something else going on. I mean, this is a close-ish fight according to that, but it's because we're technically outnumbered and we are on the attack, so we're gonna, yeah, there we go. Get out of here, green. Or brown. Get out of here, brown. Can these guys take them? Can these steam frigates take the cogs? Like a giant fleet of cogs? Yeah, maybe. They sure thought so. They sure thought so. And I guess we'll just put these guys back over here for now, and then they'll come back to fight the Norsemen whenever we're done with Brown. Unfortunately, we couldn't do them in the same war, but hey, what are you gonna do? We'll see if we have enough war score to make Brown a vassal, and then we can attack Purple, and if not, then we'll have a longer fight. I mean, that's okay. It'll let us use all the cool late game technologies. That's what we're going for. Cool late game technologies. Yeah, you go here, that's fine. Waikiki? Yeah, science, but we're not building it on we're not building it over an emblematic district. Stop doing that. Stop recommending we build there. That's just rude. You know that's not right. You know that's not the right thing to do. I know you know that's not the right thing to do. Alright, let's go here. Sure. That looks okay. And Wankora, no. Well, I don't know if this city needs my direction anymore, so I'm just gonna tell it to build stuff. Definitely more efficient to merge, but we're now I'm just trying to close this out so I can take a snack break, because boy, we're pretty close to being able to kill these guys.
The first train
Let's see.
link up. Connect distant lands.
Ooh.
A link for commerce and commuters.
Discovered
This,
the whole
the
world.
Iron Horse supplants its four-legged predecessor.
War resolution? Another white peace proposal. Yeah, well, I imagine you would prefer that. I can't imagine you would not, but that's not the way this is gonna go. Whatever. Everybody's a musketeer now. 17 musketeers. Keep a couple of melee units just in case. Upgrade you. Oh, right, we got dragoons. Yeah, you guys get upgrades too. And you go here, and Brown's little fleet is currently lost at sea. Yep. Destroyed their cogs. Now you can go back and heal. 13. Yep, that looks pretty good. Their fleet is at the bottom of the ocean, so now we just need to get our troops besieging La Venta, and then I think they'll throw in the towel. Yeah. You go here. You go here. Da-da-da-dum. Yeah, whatever. Everybody's a steamship now. Everybody's a steamship now. Line formation. We did it. We finally got line infantry online. It's only turn 68. Ugh. Well, that's okay. We'll still be a lot stronger than the rest of these AI out here. Build another little base. Let's see, 14, 15, yeah, whatever. Just build stuff. Just build stuff. Build stuff and conquer things. That's where the brain is now. Build stuff and conquer things. Oh, polar stuff though. Man, New Zealand is such a cool culture. It's just so crazy broken. So crazy broken. Leslie, are you from Hawaii? Because we went to, where did we go to? It was in, God, it starts with an M, or no, an N. Neolithic. We went to Neolithic, and we were just like staying on a farm out in Neolithic. It was really cool. It's like kind of south of Kona, but like it's like the southwest corner of Big Island. Bro, cool. Yeah, which islands have you been to? Because we accidentally flew into, where did we fly into? So Eileen was simultaneously like planning the wedding and also planning the like everything else, because I spent 12K on nothing. What did I, Walker? You gotta read your events before you click on them. Well, fortunately, you have enough money that we're gonna be able to fix that up in a jiffy. But yeah, we were supposed to fly into Kona, but Eileen was planning the wedding and also doing the honeymoon stuff at the same time. It's like last year, and she saw K on the plane ticket and thought that was going to be good enough, and it turns out that it was not, because instead of flying into Kona, we flew into Kauai, which is not the right island, and we got there at like 10 at night, and Kauai's airport closes at 10 at night for some reason. And so we were like stranded on an island without like a good place to go, and we almost had to stay in a 7-Eleven in order to have a location just to sleep, because all the hotel rooms were full. But finally somebody was like, all right, we've got a hotel room in the middle of the night, so you can sleep here for a couple of hours, but it's gonna be really expensive. And it was, but the rest of it was really cool. We didn't get to go to Maui, but that sounds like it could be fun. It's just really expensive to get out there is the problem. And as I'm pretending like I am doing this full time, I do not make a lot of money. Fortunately, Eileen works in biotech, so we're not like starving to death, but it is the income that you get from pretending to do YouTube is not very much. The income you get from actually doing YouTube is also not very much. I guess we could technically just be clicking collective minds here, but like, whatever. Brown, just surrender. Just surrender. You can't win this fight. You know you can't win this fight.
Constructing buildings? 12 builder stars say it's working.
There we go. Done. War resolution, forced surrender. Will you become a vassal? You will become a vassal. Oof, 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 oof. Yeah, I mean, we don't have enough war score to take their capital, but that's okay. We don't need to take their capital. We're done. They're done. You guys are finished, little vassals over here. And now we just need to conquer purple, and then we're done, and then I can have a snack. Yum yum. All right, so let's go here. Brown, how are you telling me that we're in the wrong, not in friendly territory? It's crazy. It's crazy. We're gonna be ahead in fame. Yeah, we're gonna be ahead in fame. We don't need to get to 25,000 fame in order to win this game, considering the pace that we're currently going at. Let's go position to attack purple, because that's the end of it. That will be the end of it. You guys are ready. You guys are ready. Are there any other troops that we could field? Probably not. Kawuka. Build a couple more hamlets. You guys will love hamlets. They'll give you jobs. You'll have a great time. Komodo. Komodo dragons are awesome. I want to go there. Like they're spooky, but you know that's okay. Like I encountered a copperhead while I was out this morning or a couple of days ago. I don't remember when, but I encountered a copperhead like around where we're living, and it was. I think it was fun. Even though it is kind of dangerous. Komodo dragons are a little easier to see than copperheads too.
The first to map the continent. Others will be after your boot designs and
All right.
estimates.
How close?
We've been going nowhere.
We have enough war support to declare war. All right, purple. Hold on to your butts. Gonna get our fleet up there, and then. Actually, you know what? We don't need our fleet up there. Just go down here. Just go to declare war on purple. Walker, just declare war on purple. Like, wait, what? What are you asking? Refuse.
No, this will never happen.
Yeah, I think they're really cool looking animals, and I thought it was a more fun simply because it wasn't in a good spot to actually threaten me. But yeah, they're scary. It was surprising simply because I didn't know where I knew there was something rustling in the bushes, but I couldn't really figure out what it was. But it was rustling like so carefully and slowly and constantly that I was like, all right, this is obviously not some kind of mammal. There's something else here under the brush, so I'm just gonna be careful. And then I started seeing like urns emerge, and I'm like, oh right, that's a snake. That's what's going on here. That is a snake. Brown, are you for real? You're not gonna give me military access?
Approaches.
Dude, please. We're gonna renounce all?
No grudge.
I guess we might have to just slip these troops around this way. We have to declare war on Brown in order to get our troops through their land. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, you guys go here. You guys go there. You guys chill. I guess these troops will reposition over here to help threaten Birka. If we can't immediately capture their capital because Brown won't let us walk through their land, I won't be thrilled, but that's okay. I'm a big boy. I can get over it. Let's see. You guys? Yeah, they have plenty of jobs. Now we're just like clicking whatever technology we want to. Now at this point it does not matter. And purple, we're declaring war on you this turn. Scientist star unlocked. Yeah. Wait. We are already at war with each other. Did they declare war on our vassal? Is that what happened? How did we end up at war with them? The mystery thickens. Yeah, Koa warriors. Kaboom. And I guess that's a dragoon now, just for efficiency's sake. Koa warriors. Koa warriors. Dragoons. Oh, we don't have enough gold, Walker. You're spending all of the gold. Yeah, that's okay. That's probably enough to deal with these guys. This is an empty spot in the middle of this continent? How? How did that happen? Well, let's fix that. Get get your ships out of here, Purple. Just get them out of here. Take them and just get. Done. Yep, war support. All right, how close is their war support to just dropping off the cliff? They're pretty close. Let's see, they should be able to assault Burka next turn, I guess. And, oh, we need to how are you gonna tell me we need to declare war? I don't need to declare war when you're my vassal. Stop it. I wish there was like a pop-up that told you why you have to declare war on your vassal in order to walk through their territory. I'm sure it is like an expelled land or something like that, but it's like, tell me that, Humankind. Tell me what my skill issue is here, and I will learn from it. I promise. So Leslie, have you been just watching Humankind stuff on here? Like, what sort of Humankind tutorial content do you think would be most useful for you? Because I'm thinking probably one thing I want to do a video for, because I've kind of already mapped it out, is like a top 5 technologies from the ancient and classical and medieval period, and then probably also a video on like how to use Aesthete cultures. I don't think that would be something that it sounds like you would probably benefit from, considering that you seem to like understand the game pretty well. But like, I feel like broadly those would probably be helpful for the Humankind community. I'm just like, I don't know. I interact with the Humankind community through Reddit a lot, and it does seem like there are some people who really understand the game, and then there's some people who really don't. Yeah, like I was gonna stream this like a week ago and then just didn't. I got no better excuse than that. I was gonna do this a week ago and then was lazy and did not do so. But I mean I really think that Oceania is a fun upgrade for the game. It adds a lot of stuff. Yeah, tech prioritization I think would be a good subject. I think you're right on that. Because especially early game stuff, like I still see people who are confused on the value of like carpentry and for that matter just chopping. Like there was actually a Reddit thread on that, like should you chop stuff with foresters and whatnot, and like the answer is emphatically yes. It's great for your economy, but it does mean sacrificing something, and I think people largely don't like to do that, even if it means, you know, sacrificing something short term or something long term for something really good short term, and that's usually good for you in a 4X game. Cusco? Yeah, just assault this. Yep. Alright, Purple. Alright, Purple. I hope you're ready. Yeah, drafting as militarist is fantastic. It's so good. It's so good. Drafting as militarist is crazy efficient in terms of just getting troops on the board and you know, getting your military going. But it's also just great because it's like you're gonna end up with a lot of population that's kind of hard to get jobs for most of the time if you're just prioritizing growth as quickly as possible. So you gotta and you draft them, and then if you really want to, you can disband them into another city and then just kind of shuffle population around pretty efficiently. Yeah, like mid-game slump I've never experienced, like, or at least, you know, if you're focusing on keeping your nose to the grindstone, you basically never experience, because you can either just blitz through the tech tree and get to Mars, or just blitz through your enemies and just get to World Conqueror pretty quickly. But if you're not prioritizing things correctly, then that definitely can slow you down. Oh boy, Purple, you have way too many low quality troops for me to be messing around with you like this. Yeah, units are a great solution for unemployment. Like, you're absolutely right. Units are an excellent solution for unemployment. Yep, there's their navy going. I guess, yeah, we'll reinforce our ally. Will you let us move through your land for once? Like, just be cool, Brown. Be cool. God. Let us help you. You're at war with purple, so you should want us to be helping you out. Yeah, themed content could definitely be good. I just think that, like, mostly Let's Plays don't perform as well algorithmically, and although they are fun for me to do, like, they're also not particularly useful for people unless it's, like, pure entertainment. And that's where, like, I like these sort of streams, right? Like, if we're just kind of, like, vibing and conquering stuff, then I think that's fun.
What does this war do for
But we could do random, though. That is good. Yeah, well, exactly. We could do random, or we could do like reverse draft, like if there's enough people in chat and they want to see bad factions, that could also be good. Because we did that for Amygdala for Age of Wonders 4. We intentionally, I'm not declaring war on my vassal. Sorry, vassal, please don't take it personally. We kind of built a bad faction for her for our most recent Age of Wonders 4 big play, and it did result in me being victorious, although only because she was intentionally playing a terrible faction. But I think that could be fun, like just a challenge faction. Build the worst stuff that you can. See how viable it is. Dude, whatever, just build stuff. Whatever, Walker. You're like three turns away from doing this. Yeah, I do a bunch of Age of Wonders content, although most of it is like very low quality. Most of it is me streaming with Winslaya and like doing multiplayer games. But I did just start doing a multiplayer like content tutorial series that if you're interested in doing multiplayer, I would recommend watching. There's like a tier list and for the first tome, and like a video about the Empire development tree, and I'm planning on doing a little bit more probably tomorrow, although I did hear a rumor that there's going to be a new patch for the CK3 After the End coming out soon, and if it runs, I might stream that actually on a given day, because I said I was going to stream CK3 After the End, and just like haven't yet. But purple, get your white peace proposals out of here. We're conquering your entire empire. Stop offering me a white peace. You know that's not gonna happen. Yeah, multiplayer the thing is that like the guides are designed to help people survive in multiplayer, but I do think that they apply to single player too. It's just that with the current status of the AI in Age of Wonders 4, you really can kind of do like whatever you want to and do pretty well, because the tactical AI, especially if you manual battle against the AI, but even if you don't, like the tactical AI for Age of Wonders 4 does struggle a lot right now. It's missing out on some important logics. Speaking of missing out on important logics, Walker, you're like, these ships can't actually attack this. There's a cliff in the way. Now you just got a bunch of steamships just like sitting in front of Knossos, just burning coal. Well, I guess we'll go over here and see if we can lay siege to this. Pasaron? Yes, we can lay siege to Pasaron. Alright, good. And then I guess whenever these troops get up to Knossos, they'll besiege it. And then that'll be good. Guys, go here. Boom. Maintain. And they're, oh no, they're just one tile away from being able to reinforce. Well, that's okay. I don't think we need the Navy in order to conquer that. I think we just send those troops in there, and then we should be able to cap Knossos. And then Inca might surrender, actually. And then we might get a world conquest on like turn 77 or whatever. I said it was gonna be like turn 80, so that's about what I thought. That is about what I thought. Let's see. Just build stuff. Build whatever makes you happy. I guess. Don't really need the rest of this. Trench warfare, cool. He says with 50,000 unspent influence. Walker. I could be playing more efficiently, but at this point I am very, very hungry. We have barbecue brisket that I did last night that I think is going to be pretty good, and I'm ready. I'm ready.
Unfortunately, this time you are merely a
Narrator,
bystander.
don't lie to me. Don't say that there's a unfortunately. Like, you know that's not true. You know that's not true, narrator. Unfortunately, I'll tell you, unfortunately, narrator. Are you guys about to surrender? Yes. Awesome. Yeah, I'm a big fan of brisket. I think brisket is, like, we live in North Carolina, so, like, when they talk about barbecue here, they mean, generally they mean pulled pork barbecue. But, like, that's okay. I like pork. Pork is definitely, like, my generic favorite meat. But I think brisket is probably my like, favorite cut of beef, and competes pretty heavily with pork overall. And then, like, I think lamb or goat are probably pretty close behind for me. Yeah, we're living now in, like, the Research Triangle area. It's pretty nice. It's expensive as heck here, so it's, like, virtually impossible for us to get a house at the moment. But we found a reasonable apartment, and right now we have 2 cats, but we got a third who's kind of hanging out here for the time being, and we'll see. It would be nice to get a 3rd cat, because this is a good boy. But the apartment is, like, the right size for 2 people and 2 cats, and I think would probably be a little small for a 3rd cat. Whatever, just build things. It doesn't matter. Just build things. The game is over in 2 turns, Walker. Why are you building things? Stop building things. Stop it. I'm gonna slap your hand away, because we're gonna force surrender next turn, and then we're gonna get this thing done.
Research Institute.
Yeah, there was the place on Franklin Street is still there, but now that we've moved away from Chapel Hill and, like, more towards Durham, there's still, like, really and like out towards Cary and all those guys. There's a lot of great Indian places where we are. Lots and lots and lots of South Asians. Like, I'm gonna have a rough time not going to the buffet all the time now. So fortunately, I don't have enough money to do it. That's probably good on my waistline. But the Indian buffets here are great. Like, Tali has just fantastic food. All right, Auto Explore. This is it. That's where we are. We're at Auto Explore and Stations time. Because now we have everybody as a vassal. The game is ending in 2 turns. Stop clicking on stuff, Walker. Just stop clicking on things and stop talking about food and start getting food. That's the way it's gonna go. Yeah, the culinary scene here is great. I think that the area has benefited a lot from the influx of people from out of town, and it is just great. It's just fantastic, especially because I'm a hungry boy and I love eating things. I'm a hungry boy and I love eating things, and that's what I have in common with Eileen's cat. Boom. All right, that's turn 79, World Conquest. Excellent.
And its remarkable achievement.
So yeah, thanks for stopping by, Leslie. I'm not sure if we're gonna be streaming Humankind, like, in the immediate future, just because, like, we did just do one big stream. But I'm gonna be, I like stream Age of Wonders 4 pretty consistently on Sundays with Winsley and his group. It's multiplayer, so it's, like, a little different in terms of its overall pacing, but I think you really can learn a lot from watching it and then just translating it to single player, because, like, most of the stuff that we do is, like, intentionally not abusing control over like, AI, and I think it's just about, like, building a good powerful empire and going crazy from there. But yeah, we'll be back at some point soon, but definitely every Sunday we're doing stuff from, like, 12 Eastern to usually 3 or 4, but sometimes it goes a little later. It just kind of depends on what's going on. All right, see you guys. Bye.